What's going on, guys? Welcome back to Wrestle News 365. Hope everyone is doing very well. It's time, yes, it's time for SummerSlam. SummerSlam 2021, a SummerSlam 2021 watch-along is what we're here for. SummerSlam goes on the air in about an hour's time. The pre-show is just about to start, so as we always do, you can have the WWE pre-show, or we can have our own little pre-show here where we're going to talk about some predictions, talk about the world of pro wrestling, talk about life. Going to be interacting with you guys in the live chat as well, so be sure to get your SummerSlam predictions, questions, theories, all that fun stuff in the live chat. Of course, super chats are also open. You can do that by clicking the $sign, and you can contribute to the channel. It's the best way to support the channel. It's very much appreciated if that's what you want to do. So I'm very excited about SummerSlam this evening. I say I'm very excited. Look, I'm just checking that I sound all right. I've got so paranoid about my new microphone and all that, but I think it sounds pretty good. You can put a tick. You can put a tick in the live chat if the sounds all right to you guys. I mentioned this in some of the previews that I uploaded to the channel here today. And I don't want to be one of these people that like bashes WWE. I don't want to be one of those people that just poo-poos all over them, because I'm really not that. I'm really not that guy. I'm not an AEW mark. I'm not a WWE hater or anything of that, any stretch of the imagination or anything like that. I'm not. I truly am not. But it's something about this event today that I'm just not excited. I think obviously considering what happened last night, that was such a big event. That was such a big moment. CM Punk's return to pro wrestling was just massive. I mean, it really was. It was just massive last night. And even now, I've probably watched CM Punk's return. I've probably seen his return last night at Rampage, the first dance. I probably have seen that like 50 times today. Honestly, I've watched it back so many times. It's kind of silly, but I'm not the only one that's done that. I'm really not. I'm not the only one that's done that. If you look on YouTube today, the number one trending video is CM Punk making his entrance last night at Rampage, the first dance. Number two is CM Punk cutting a promo at Rampage, the first dance last night. That is how monumental that was last night. That's how big that return was. That you've got people that necessarily aren't wrestling fans. You've got people that haven't watched pro wrestling in a long time. They're all talking about and watching that video of CM Punk returning last night. It's just that big. As the kickoff is just underway now at Allegiant Stadium. It looks great. It really does look great. Obviously, this is the biggest pro wrestling crowd since the pandemic hit last year. WWE is always very good at doing a stadium show. They always do a stadium show very well. They're very slick. They've got the big apparatus surrounding the ring. As you can see, the pre-show panel there, it's Jerry Lawler, Booker T, Kayla Braxton, Kevin Patrick, and Pete Rosenberg, whatever his name is. Pete Rosenberg, who's just, he's not for me. Kevin says, my question is Bianca versus Sasha Banks going to wrestle tonight? You know what? I don't have an answer to that one. I like you, Kevin, had a look around today, because I've heard the same things you have, that it was a big chance it was going to be cancelled today. I don't know. We haven't heard anything. As far as I'm aware, I mean, they're still advertising it. So I don't know whether it's going to happen or not. The situation we know, and we'll get into predictions as we go through in this first hour, but the situation that we know right now is that last weekend, Sasha Banks and Bianca Belair, despite being advertised for a lot of live events, did not show up at those live events, or they did not appear. Now, WWE said that the reason they didn't appear was due to unforeseen circumstances. That was the quote they used. Unforeseen circumstances mean that Sasha Banks and Bianca Belair are not here. Now, there was concern, or subsequently reports came out that there was concern that the match the following week, now at SummerSlam, would not be on due to those same unforeseen circumstances. Now, they didn't go into detail as to what said circumstances were. I think given the current landscape and environment that we're living in right now, when people say unforeseen circumstances and there's concern about what they're going to be doing in a week's time, chances are it has something to do with the pandemic that we're living in. Now, again, that's speculation on my part. I'm not even really comfortable speculating on that. That's what we knew then. It was subsequently reported a few days later that these same unforeseen circumstances had been resolved. Banks and Belair had both been cleared, and the match was indeed on for SummerSlam the following weekend, or the coming weekend. Then we find out yesterday that Sasha Banks was not going to be on SmackDown, and I guess those same unforeseen circumstances had come back. So to answer your question in a very long form there, Kevin, and I apologize for taking a very long time into answering it, the quick answer is I don't know, and I don't think anyone knows. I think that if WWE knows right now that one of the bigger matches on the show in Sasha Banks versus Bianca Belair isn't going to happen, and they're still advertising it like it is going to happen, that's a massive problem. That's a problem for me. So we'll wait and see. Bradley says, Owen, terrible language, you can't say poo-poo, and he's already trying to get me to say naughty words this evening. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. But shout out Bradley. We made him a mod last night, and also pointed out about the sound today. I think I'm already feeling like it sounds better today. It's not as harsh. Not the mic isn't as hot as it was last night. I think it sounds a lot better. We've got the mic a bit further away. We've got played around with the sound levels today. You never know. You play around with them, the sound levels, and then you do a bit of a test and it sounds great. And then next thing you know, you go live and suddenly it sounds just terrible once again. So fingers crossed. Fingers crossed it sounds a bit better today. Darthor says, it's all due to last night. Still in shock. I think a lot of people are. I watched, a testament to how much people were excited about CM Punk coming back last night and just the reaction to it all is that a media call of CM Punk and Tony Khan talking to the press on YouTube has something like 600,000 viewers, something like that. A press conference, essentially. In pro wrestling terms, that never does anything. So that itself is very, it speaks volumes. It speaks absolute volumes to all of it. So I, like many people, very excited about Punk's return last night. It was something else. It was a moment. I've had messages from my friends today that maybe used to watch pro wrestling a long time ago and now no longer do, but they were fans of CM Punk, messaged me going, that was amazing. I maybe have to watch it. Or watch Punk when he wrestles again on September 5th. It's a really exciting time. Really is an exciting time. Graham Caldwell says, hello, Owen. Hope you are well. Thank you very much. I am well. Thank you, Graham. Hope you're well too. Thanks for all the wrestling content that you post. Keeps me updated with everything WWE, AEW, and Impact Wrestling. Well, I really appreciate that, Graham. I truly do. I try my best. It's a busy time right now. Keeps me busy doing a lot of things in the world of pro wrestling and obviously in football. Obviously, Man United have a game technically today in about, when is the kickoff? The kickoff's like at 2 o'clock, I think, today, 2 p.m. So I'm going to be watching the game and then going live on United View. I'll probably finish about 3:30. I'll probably be going live about 3:30, 4-ish, I would have thought, on United View for the post-match reaction show. I think. Anyway, I hope so. I think so. As to how I'm going to do it, I don't know. I hope to do it like this. When the software I use for all of my wrestling stuff is in Streamlabs OBS, not normal OBS, Streamlabs OBS, which in my opinion is way better than regular OBS. Streamlabs OBS is so much simpler. All you have to do is link your account, you click the live button, you see your stream, you go live. It's that easy. It is that easy. When you use the regular Streamlabs, when you use a regular OBS, and you get a stream key, and then you have to go through YouTube, and then sometimes it works, and sometimes it doesn't. It just gets such a pain. It's such a pain. So I hope that it will work tomorrow. I hope that I can do it through OBS tomorrow for United View, because we got some really cool graphics. We're playing around with some graphics, playing around with some backgrounds, and when it's like this, it looks really good. Like for instance, tonight I think this looks pretty cool. You got the moving background, you got the beach vibe. I think that looks pretty cool, and that's something I really want to do on United View, so I really want to get to that kind of point, but it's difficult considering the software. So if not, we'll be on StreamYard, and StreamYard's fine when you've got multiple people, but when it's just one person, the quality's not as good. It doesn't really go with your green screen as well, and it can be a pain. And I'm a stickler for quality. Like sometimes if I'm on a stream and my quality's awful, or it's like last night, if I think my sound sucks, then that will bug the hell out of me. It'll bug the hell out of me because I pride myself in trying to get the highest quality possible. So long story there, massive tangent, but busy day tonight, tomorrow. As I said, we've got tonight, we've got United View tomorrow, and we've got another watch long and a post show too. So exciting, very exciting. What else are we saying? Jason says they're still advertising the Sasha versus Bianca match, and yes, I saw that when I was just talking then, and they were running through the match card. I saw that they are still advertising Bianca Belair versus Sasha Banks. So I guess, as far as we're aware, that match is still going to happen. That match is still on. So we'll see. Kevin says, what's going on with Asuka? Is she injured? She's not injured. By all accounts, she took some time off, and creative, as they say, has nothing for her right now. So she's ready to go. It's just a case of creative doesn't have anything for her, which is disappointing. Very bit disappointing. Darthor says, American shirt size, if Punk's t-shirt not sold out, I got you. Oh, you don't have to do that, Darthor. You really don't have to do that. I have no idea. I have no idea what American shirt size is. My American shirt size, that is a good question. I don't know. And you don't have to get me one. Although I am gonna get a CM Punk shirt, I think. I'm not usually one for that. I'll be honest with you. I'm not usually one for buying the shirts. But that CM Punk shirt last night was pretty badass, wasn't it? It was awesome. So I will be purchasing, absolutely. Absolutely. Kevin says, Peacock better not lag like Money in the Bank. Well, obviously we're fortunate over here in Europe and outside the US is that we don't have Peacock at the moment. I've been hearing, like many people, the issues that people have been having with Peacock and how much it lags and how things are catalogued on there and how badly they're catalogued on Peacock. Like, for instance, if you wanted to watch, from what I understand, if you wanted to watch SummerSlam 2009, you have to go to SummerSlam and then like season 15, episode 1, or it's just so difficult to navigate. The scary thing for us over here in the UK is that Peacock is coming. It's coming over here to the UK. The positive thing is that I wouldn't have to pay for it. If you have Sky over here in the United Kingdom, if you have Sky, like I do, have Sky Q, then it's part of the package. So you would be technically getting it for free, which I guess is a positive. That will be getting... I would be getting the network for free. I wouldn't have to pay $9.99 a month. Not that $9.99 is a huge amount of money, because I still think that's still an excellent price point, but we would be getting it for free. But Sky over here in the UK is sometimes outrageously expensive. If you get all of it, if you get sports, movies, and MUTV, all that kind of stuff, it starts to add up pretty damn quickly, it must be said. So we'll wait and see about that. Bradley says you should try. That's a pretty good one, Bradley. That is, for you, that's not bad. Not bad at all. That's pretty good. Jason says, Owen, your insights on wrestling is great. What are your thoughts on NXT taping shows for USA? It'll be hard to avoid spoilers. Well, I appreciate that, Jason. I truly do. When it comes to NXT moving back to a taped format, I don't know. I don't know if they're moving back to a taped format full time, it must be said. We know that they're taping episodes of NXT after TakeOver, and they might be moving back to a taped format. It would make sense considering that the vision and the philosophy when it comes to NXT is changing back to developmental. I don't see it as a good thing. I see it as a bad thing, obviously, in the sense that look at how well those shows did that were pre-taped and aired on Sci-Fi instead of USA. Look, ratings in general for television go down. That's the facts of life, unfortunately. Unless you're cable news or live sports, television viewership and ratings are down. Unless you're AEW, I guess, in which they're up. But we live in this modern age now where if things are taped, secrets don't exist anymore. They just don't. So people go to these shows, they'll post them on social media, they'll post them online, and I have no issue with that, by the way. Because people have got to try and get people to their website, people have got to try and build up a social media following. If that's what they do, if that's the the environment that they're in terms of their pro wrestling brand or their pro wrestling website, whatever. If that's what they do, that's what they do. I have no issue with that whatsoever. But it does hurt the product. It hurts the product because people will see it. People are less inclined to watch NXT anyway. NXT, in terms of being a binary choice of am I going to watch it or am I not going to watch it, most of the time people go, you know what, I'll skip it because I'm not going to miss much. When you find out what's going to happen in NXT in about a minute and a half by reading the spoilers on your Twitter timeline, you're definitely not going to tune in to watch it, are you? And it kind of feels like, to me, if I was Triple H and I'm being very paranoid and political about all of this, I would be thinking, you know what, actually? So they're taking away some of my talent. They're firing like 13 people at once. They're changing the philosophy and the outlook when it comes to NXT. We want younger guys. We want bigger guys. You're viewed as developmental. You're not the third brand anymore. We're moving back to a tape format. When you move back to a tape format, the viewership is going to decline. And then those same people that are against you will say, look, the viewership's down. The rating's down. We might as well just scrap NXT altogether. Or we might as well change it. Or Triple H, if I'm Triple H, you're not very good at it anymore. Or you can't book the territory. Your territory's dying. Maybe we should have someone else do it. It feels very Game of Thrones, very political, very much someone's trying to sabotage Triple H and his black and gold brand. That would be just me. I know it sounds quite paranoid, but I think that's quite interesting. Supersonic X says, hello, how you doing this evening? And hello, Supersonic X. I'm doing very well. I managed to actually have some sleep early today because I got none last night. Obviously, we were up until like 4:30 with the post-Rampage stream, and then the thing is, every time I stream, I can't get to sleep for hours afterwards. So I think it sleeps like 5. I was up at 9 and then watched the Liverpool game and then just fell asleep. Which is I saw they scored like an opening goal and I was like, oh, this is over. I'm getting out of this. And I just went to sleep. And then, so I've had some sleep. I'm rested up and ready for this evening. Ready for tomorrow, ready for a busy couple of days. So I'm all good. How are you doing? Darth Thor says, Peacock is about as good as Impact Plus. Impact Plus was a nightmare last night. It was an absolute nightmare. Graham Caldwell says, Owen, I liked your piece around the Iconics. I would love to see them back in wrestling, and especially Impact, although I understand they have other projects they want to work on. I think when it comes to the Iconics, Impact want them. It's very obvious they want them. They've got a Knockouts tag team division. They've got a female tag team division that is tailor-made and perfect for the Iconics. So, of course, they want them in Impact Wrestling. And it's not a case of the Iconics struggling to get visas. Obviously, they need work visas. They're from Australia. But it's not a case of them not being able to get visas. Impact could get them a visa if they were to sign with them. There have been rumors about that new promotion that's opening up later this year. That's an all-female promotion. I think the Iconics have been contacted about that, and they're probably keeping their options open because of that. I think that debuts something in like October, which to me, when we're in August, you think, October? That's so far away. In reality, it's not, though. If we're closer to September than we are the beginning of August at this point, you would then say, actually, that's about a month away. You know, it's not a million miles away, is it? It's not a long amount of time away. So I agree. I think they'd be a great fit in Impact. I don't think AEW are interested at this point. Hivation says, Owen, breaking news right now. Top sources has said Bray Wyatt is coming to AEW after his 90 days. I have seen those same reports. It was Meltzer saying on the Wrestling Observer radio show that AEW are expected to sign Bray Wyatt, whilst nothing's been officially signed as of yet. Pen has not been put to paper. Obviously, he's still under his 90-day non-compete clause with WWE. His contract, or his 90 days, expires about 7 days before Full Gear in November. It's right at the end of October. It expires, so which is the perfect time for Bray Wyatt, by the way. Talk about the perfect time, right around Halloween. And he's perfect. That's it. That is the ideal time for Bray Wyatt. It's Halloween. So he was always going to AEW. There's no other place he was going to go. And I thought this when I saw that same report, that WWE just gifting momentum to AEW. They truly are. Bray Wyatt's a big name. He is a big name, and he is a one-off talent. He's an incredibly creative guy. You might not like some of his gimmicks. You might not like some of his characters. You might not like his philosophy on pro wrestling. But there's no doubt that he is unique. He is different. And that is the perfect environment for unique and different perspectives and different characters. Look at Malachi Black in AEW already. And he's only been there, 6 weeks, couple of months, whatever it's been. And he already feels like 10 times of a bigger deal than he ever felt in WWE. And his character already feels different. Given Bray Wyatt that kind of creative freedom of, bring what you can do to the table, bring your creativity to the table, and let's collaborate and let's do something special. That's exciting. That is really exciting. So I always expected Bray Wyatt to end up in AEW, to be honest with you. I know people are saying, oh, another ex-WWE guy, and all they do is sign ex-WWE guys. You're telling me that AEW shouldn't sign Bray Wyatt because he used to work for WWE. If people genuinely think like that, they're morons. They're absolute morons. Oh, yeah, I'm just going to stick to a policy of not signing anyone that's worked for WWE. Oh, we might as well just not sign anyone then. Especially when talents like that come available. What, it's going to be the same as CM Punk? Oh, yeah, I'm not going to sign CM Punk. He used to work for WWE. I've saw people say that as well. Another ex-WWE guy. He hasn't been in WWE for 7 years. I mean, come on. It's crazy. And what, they're supposed to turn him down? The 2 videos of CM Punk arriving in AEW are trending number 1 and 2 on YouTube today. You know how much of a big deal that is for AEW in terms of brand recognition and awareness? It's incredible. AEW, that alone, in terms of the revenue that brings in alone, and just brand awareness, that's invaluable. That's worth Punk's contract already, like that. The ticket sales, they sold out the United Center. So they have happened twice before in history. The last time was 1999. We're talking 22 years ago that last happened. CM Punk did that. AEW did that last night based on a rumor. So again, already, CM Punk is already paid off in terms of the money he's bringing into AEW, in terms of brand awareness, in terms of merchandising, in terms of selling out the United Center, in terms of tickets for All Out. I know that was sold out anyway, but on the secondary market, apparently those ticket sales are going up to something like $300 for a ticket, which is outrageous. Don't pay it, by the way. Joke's on you if you do. But that's because of the draw that CM Punk is. He's that valuable. Absolutely that valuable. Darthor says, Meltzer said that about Bray, so it's probably true only when it comes to AEW stuff, though. I think that's right. I've said that quite a few times here on the channel when it comes to AEW and Dave Meltzer. Look, Dave Meltzer, a lot of people confuse his opinion for facts, and a lot of people confuse his opinion for reports and actual scoops. Dave Meltzer, a lot of the time, just says what he thinks is going to happen, and people say, Dave Meltzer said that he thinks this is going to happen, so it's going to happen. That's not the case. But when Dave Meltzer is talking about AEW, it's 99% of the time it's accurate, 100%, because he is very close friends with Tony Khan. Tony Khan reads The Observer, and Tony Khan grew up reading The Observer. Dave Meltzer has liked to brag several times that Tony Khan grew up reading The Observer. That's what makes him a great booker and a great promoter, is because he learned it all from The Observer. So they're close friends. So if Dave Meltzer is saying Bray Wyatt's coming into AEW, he's coming into AEW. I have no doubt to not believe that. Kevin says, what really happened to Tony Storm or Liv Morgan? No idea. They debuted and then I guess they just created once again. Nothing for them. That SmackDown Women's Division is a mess. If it's not Bianca Belair or Sasha Banks, it's nothing. Absolute nothing. Supersonic X says, I have no problem of Asuka having no creative plans because Asuka was dealing with superheroes and supernatural nonsense throughout this. I'm glad that Asuka has taken time off TV. I mean, I mentioned the SmackDown Women's Division being a mess. The Raw Women's Division is just a joke. I mean, it absolutely is an absolute joke. I mean, like you said, you've got people dressing up as superheroes. You've got the Raw Women's Champion losing every week as well. It's silly. Absolute silly. Clem Lopez says, Miro the Redeemer. Miro right now in AEW is awesome. Truly, he is awesome. That gimmick is, talk about people getting angry. I signed a WWE guy. That Miro we're seeing in AEW is not the Rusev that was in WWE. CM Punk said it when he did the media call last night. He said, look, I've never wrestled Jon Moxley before, because he hasn't. He wrestled Dean Ambrose, but Jon Moxley in AEW is not Dean Ambrose. They might as well be two completely different people. They're that different. So You can I hate that narrative. That narrative to me is just so bizarre. It really is. Now, Graham Caldwell says, with AEW signing Punk, Andrade, and Black, possibly more to come, do you think Tony Khan should open the forbidden door further, allow guys like Scorpio Sky or have a short stint in Impact, or other female wrestlers challenge Gianna Purrazzo? I could see him doing something like that with the roster growing. We know that Dark and Dark Elevation is kind of changing, going back on the road. They're going to get to a point where they're going to be taping Dark and maybe Dark Elevation from a separate location, probably the Nightmare Factory, and almost making it their version of what NXT used to be. And I think you're right. I think we'll see a situation where there's going to be talents that just aren't going to be able to get TV time, but they're still going to be contracted to AEW, and it's going to be a case of go to Impact for 3 months, go to the NWA for 3 months, go to Ring of Honor, do some shots in Japan, do a short stint in MLW and all that kind of stuff, because that's realistically what's best for them. And in return, for instance, if say Brock Anderson, Arn Anderson's son, if they said to the NWA, look, can you take Brock Anderson for say 6 months, have him compete at some power tapings, have him do some interviews in front of the live audience. In return, we'll send Arn there as well, and in return, we'll give you FTR to work an NWA pay-per-view later on in the year, to work the Crockett Cup or something like that. The NWA, of course, would go for that. And I think that's smart business. Darthor says, people don't call PSG Barcelona 2 because of Messi. I don't get all the ex-WWE guy, all WWE is next is ex-ROH Impact guys. I mean, if you really want to get nitty-gritty about it, there's a lot of guys on the AEW roster, or a lot of stars on the AEW roster that are former Impact stars. A lot that are former Impact stars. That narrative's just bizarre. It really is bizarre. Clem Lopez says, AJ Lee is on Twitter talking about Punk breaking the internet. I did see that tweet. Yes, I saw her talking about that tweet. I know a lot of people want to see AJ Lee in AEW with CM Punk. As far as her coming back, I don't know. I don't know if she'll come back or not to pro wrestling. I know that towards the end of her WWE run, she was dealing with a lot of injuries. Like I recall Paige. They had a match. It was Paige versus AJ Lee. I want to say at like SummerSlam in 2014 or something like that. They had a match, and Paige said it was one of the most rewarding matches of her career because she was essentially told before the match that AJ Lee couldn't take any bumps. She had a real bad back injury or spine injury. So she worked the match around her taking all the bumps, and they got to the finish in the end. So I don't know if AJ Lee would even be able to physically come back. I know that she was dealing with a lot of injuries towards the end of her WWE career. As far as a one-off match, look, if the people want it, then anything's a possibility, right? Anything's a possibility. I've just seen on Twitter, bit of breaking news, guys. I've just seen that WrestleVotes has simply tweeted the emoji eyes like this. What that means, I don't have a clue. The emoji eyes would say to me that something is happening tonight. Something is happening tonight that is significant. What that means, I don't know. What do you think it will mean? Basically, they're saying that they think there is going to be some form of surprise this evening. What that surprise is, what are we thinking? Becky Lynch? Are we thinking a possible Money in the Bank cash-in? Or is it an eye of John Cena winning? Or Roman Reigns leaving? Because, of course, remember, he said that if he loses tonight, he's going to leave WWE. What do we think that is? By all accounts, something big is going to happen tonight, but we're not sure as to what it's going to be. Of course, if we find out more, we'll talk about it here. But it's certainly going to be interesting to say the least. I'm seeing if anyone else has any idea as to what that is. I cannot see that. I'm not going to go out outwardly looking for it too much, to be honest with you, because otherwise You don't want to spoil it, right? No, we don't want to be doing that. Interesting. Very interesting. Anyway, we'll take a look at the live chat as well. If you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Smash a like on the like button too. Really does help us out here on YouTube. Go at the rankings, get to people's recommendation feeds. We'll see here. Darthor, what is the match you are looking forward to the most, either tonight or tomorrow? Mine has to be Cole versus O'Reilly. I'll be honest with you, the Cole versus O'Reilly match at Stand and Deliver didn't really do it for me, because it was one of those matches that I just felt was too long and unnecessarily long and had too many false finishes, which is a problem I think AEW has sometimes as well, of a spot that should absolutely be the finish and it's a kick out and then it's like, oh, really? You know? So, as far as the match I'm looking forward to, obviously I'm looking forward to Cena versus Reigns. That's going to be atmosphere to 11. It's going to be an unbelievable match. And my biggest disappointment with it is that Reigns, you know, if I lose, I'm going to leave. Well, we know he's definitely not going to lose now. He was never going to lose anyway, but WWE might as well have come out and said, and by the way, I will be winning the match tomorrow. Guaranteed John Cena's leaving. You know, they might as well have said that with that. So, I'll probably Reigns and Cena. Garrett says, I hope Bobby Lashley wins. He will. I would be very surprised if he didn't. The only way that I can see Bobby Lashley not winning tonight would be if Goldberg's going to defend the WWE Championship at Crown Jewel in October, because they're going back to Saudi Arabia in October for Crown Jewel, and Goldberg loves that Saudi money. He's very keen on getting it. So I could see that happening, but I think that's unlikely, to be honest with you. He's got 2 matches per year. This is the second match of the year on his contract, so he's not going anywhere. Clem Lopez says, CM Punk is sending ice cream bars to SummerSlam. Imagine he did. What a cool moment, though, that was. CM Punk, if you're not familiar, when he returned last night, gave out free ice creams to every single person at the United Center, legitimately. When they were leaving, the clips were on social media of the people there were handing out the ice cream bars, which is pretty damn cool to see, it must be said. It's a very Andy Kaufman thing to do. Andy Kaufman used to do sets at comedy clubs and all that kind of stuff, and then used to take the whole crowd out for milk and cookies afterwards, which is so great. It's so great, isn't it? It's so great. Zeward Smith says AEW took all WWE SummerSlam's buzz. It definitely has hurt it. There's no doubt about it. I agree with you. I was thinking that this morning when I woke up. I was thinking it throughout the week of just, not that I don't care, but it's sad as well because it's SummerSlam, right? It's SummerSlam. It's a big event. It's in a stadium as well, but there just feels like a lack of buzz, and it just feels very. Just who cares, you know? And the problem with that is that the creative is terrible. That's the problem. The creative in WWE is awful, absolutely awful right now. And the issue is with that is that the show tonight, by the way, will be very good, very good. The pay-per-views that WWE do are very good. The in-ring product at these kind of pay-per-views is excellent. And it's been like that for, probably for at least 12 months. Realistically, since Reigns returned last year. For 12 months, you could argue that pretty much every single pay-per-view is excellent in terms of the match qualities. There's several matches on the show where you go, man, that match is great. Or this match was great. Or that match was world-class. Or I really enjoyed that match. WWE's biggest issue is the creative. The way that they get to each pay-per-view through television, the creative is awful. I mean, seriously, it's awful. Some of the promos, some of the scripts, some of the segments that they have, some of the storytelling, it's bizarre. Just absolute bizarre. This Nikki A.S.H. stuff, I understand that it was Nikki Cross's idea. I know that's her gimmick, and I know that she's behind it and she likes it. The gimmick sucks. It just sucks. You've got someone as your world champion. That's what it is. The Women's Championship is the world championship in the women's division. Your world champion dresses up like a superhero and says, I'm almost a superhero. She loses matches and goes, whoa, I almost won. What a joke. Seriously, what a joke that is. It's stupid. It's ridiculous. And I know it's not for me. Before people get angry, I know it's not for me. That gimmick of someone dressing up as a superhero isn't for me. I'm an older guy. That's not meant to resonate with me. It's meant to resonate with the younger girls in the audience and the younger members of the WWE universe, the kids and all that kind of stuff, which is fine. But if that is the case, why on earth is Nikki Cross in the main event of a 3-hour broadcast that starts at 8 p.m.? Because those little kids that Nikki Cross is meant to be aimed at, I doubt are awake at 11 p.m. on a Monday night. It's like stupid. It's just like so illogical. It's so illogical, and I just find it bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. That whole gimmick. And it's like making the Hurricane the world champion. They wouldn't do it. They just wouldn't do it. And people will go, yeah, but the Hurricane was a tag team champion. He was a cruiserweight champion. The Hurricane was a comedy gimmick. That's what it was. It was a comedy gimmick. And they have their ceilings, and they shouldn't be world champions. Because it's dumb. It doesn't draw money. And once they realized that they wanted to have Shane Helms be more serious, they dropped the Hurricane gimmick. They dropped the comedy. He became Gregory Helms. Because they went, okay, if we're going to actually draw money with this guy, let's or push him up further the card, he's got to do something different. Now, I know the Hurricane actually drew a lot of money in terms of merchandise for WWE, and maybe that's what they're hoping with Nikki A.S.H. But it's just dumb. It really is just dumb. It's just, I mean, I was talking to a friend of mine today, and I was saying that, you know, people forget Bruce Pritchard and Vince McMahon, they were booking WWE during the mid-90s where WWE was terrible, right? The occupation gimmicks and, plumbers and all this kind of stuff. This is the dumb stuff. Oh, he's a plumber, or this is the Goon. He's a hockey player, or whatever. This is Mantar, half man, half beast. And he couldn't get in the ring because he had a stupid hat on, and all this kind of dumb stuff. Or the one that was a magician came out and he's pulling cloth out of his mouth, and all this kind of just dumb stuff. The same people that were booking WWE then, and it was objectively so bad that they nearly went out of business, are booking WWE today. And you can tell. You can tell, because a lot of the gimmicks aren't out of place at all in the mid-90s or 1985. In Vince McMahon and Bruce Pritchard's mind, that's what it is. It's like the Apollo Crews gimmick. Apollo Crews is incredibly talented. I like Apollo Crews, but I was never behind this whole stupid Nigerian gimmick because, again, it's something that's from 1985. Oh, he speaks of a Nigerian accent, which means he's got to have a Nigerian general behind him. It was so outdated and so of... You expected him to lose to Hulk Hogan in Saturday night's main event because that's how outdated it was. It was dumb. And it's the same with Nikki A.S.H. It's mid-90s. It's got no legs and it's dumb. It's just silly. The Miz and Morrison have showed up in a truck. Oh, John Morrison has showed up in a water transportation device, apparently. John Morrison is driving a water truck, and they're going to soak it in, apparently. All right. Okay. We've got a pre-show match. We've got Baron Corbin versus Big E is about to start in a second. I don't have a match graphic for it, though, which sucks. I wish I did, but I don't, which is very frustrating. Oh, Logan Paul's there. Oh, yeah, Logan Paul's behind them. Oh, so I can see. Logan Paul's behind Michael Cole. Oh, God. So he's going to be involved, isn't he? Logan Paul's going to be involved. God. So Mike Rome is in the ring, and
and someone's in the ring who won. Rain Cruz, who is the guest ring announcer because she won a TikTok contest. God, I feel old. Because this is just dumb. She doesn't sound too bad, in fairness for her. Here comes Big E. The stadium's pretty badass, isn't it? She gets into it, doesn't she? She's pulling some all kinds of faces. Not bad though. Fair play. That entrance ramp there at SummerSlam is narrow. It's long and it's narrow. Oh, the cameraman nearly fell over. That's good. In the opening match on the pre-show, the cameraman's already nearly fallen over. I told you that entrance ramp is narrow. It's narrow and it's like curved at the end. That is going to be a pain to walk down. So again, if the cameraman's falling over in like the opening match, it can't be good, can it? It can't be good. We're seeing when Baron Corbin stole Big E's Money in the Bank briefcase last week. This Baron Corbin character is just tremendous. It really is absolutely tremendous. Destitute Corbin, homeless Corbin. The reason I think it's tremendous is because it reminds me of myself. Darthor says, I still say WWE got confused when Vince said we need to be more like Marvel. Here is Nikki. Yeah, that's a good point. Supersonic X, at least Asuka has no gimmicks, just personality and just want to entertain everyone, as evidence of her interview back in May. You're not the only one who keeps saying that. The line I've turned 32 weeks ago. Well, belated happy birthday. But Pat McAfee screaming at Michael Cole because someone won a contest and Michael Cole's talking over her. Out comes Baron Corbin. He's holding the Money in the Bank briefcase. Obviously, he's got no music. He lost it. He can't afford it anymore. He's holding on to the... He's holding on to the briefcase. That's the only thing he's got left. He's not giving it up. He puts his hands out to people like they're going to give him money. It's just tremendous. It's such a fun gimmick. I mean, I'm surprised myself how much I like the Baron Corbin gimmick. I'm not a Baron Corbin fan either, historically, but his commitment to this is so good. It really is good. I love it. It's a lot of fun. It really is. It's great. I love it. He's just openly refusing to let it go. It's the thing is as well. You would think when it comes to Baron Corbin, like it must take a lot to actively make yourself look that sort of much of a mess. Like look at that stain on his shirt. Big E charging him into the corner. So here we go. We got our first match on the pre-show. It's Big E versus Baron Corbin. Crowd still isn't fully inside the arena, in the stadium. Whilst I think SummerSlam is sold out, I think the stadium itself isn't sold out. I think there's like 40,000 there, but it's not going to be a capacity stadium. As Corbin knocks down Big E with a shoulder tackle. It's leapfrog by Big E. Or catch him, he's going to go for a belly to belly, it looks like. What's this? Oh, beautiful belly to belly suplex by Big E on Corbin. Baron Corbin's screaming, "Where's my briefcase?" He literally is just playing like a homeless man at this point. Imagine, like, whoever pitched that gimmick to Corbin as well. We want you to do a bit of a gimmick change. You know, you go, okay, like what are you thinking? What kind of gimmick change are you thinking? What we would want you to do ideally is become homeless. It's basically play a guy who's just become homeless. He's completely down on his luck. He loses all of his money. He's completely destitute. And he loses his car. He loses his house. And just is screaming at people, trying to... Oh, Biggie goes for a splash on the apron. Lands just flat on his chest. That was nasty. Must be said that the venue, Allegiant Stadium, does look great. It really looks great for TV. I'm not massive, like I said, on the entrance. Sort of, I mean, it's not a ramp. It's an entrance pathway, if you will. Corbin, throws Biggie into the ring post. That was nasty. As the referee counts once again. Baron Corbin is telling the timekeeper to put the Money in the Bank briefcase onto the announce table so he can see it. Big E gets back into the ring. Oh, Corbin just threw Big E right into the steel ring post. That was nasty. Gonna do it again. Oh, ouch. Oh, does it for a third time. Throws Big E into the steel ring post. Corbin just screaming that this is my briefcase. I took it. It's mine. Goes for a cover. Gets a 2 count. We'll do a quick we'll do a quick subscriber check. Easy for me to say. We're currently on 4,577. Let's see if we can get 4,580. Let's see if we can get there tonight. I don't know if it's possible. But anything's possible. Anything's possible here on Wrestle News 365, right? Side slam by Corbin gets a 2 count. Be interesting to see if there's any more information on as to what's the big tease when it comes to tonight. It might be a Money in the Bank cash-in. Big E is on the pre-show here himself, right? The fact that he's on the pre-show might be an indication that something's going to happen. Big E's going for a stretch muffler submission. It's a great submission, isn't it? Stretch muffler. Knee wrap round on the neck. Baron Corbin's got his belly hanging out. Deep 6. Nice. Such a great move. Goes for a cover. 2. Kicks out 2.5. I tell you what, there is a lot of John Cena shirts and hats in that crowd. Make no mistake about this guy being able to move merchandise. A lot of people wearing John Cena merch. One would assume since he's come back, he's got to be the number 1 merch seller. Oh, Corbin's going for the briefcase once again. I think he's going to try and leave. Corbin once again trying to get that briefcase. He's off. He's going to run away. He's trying to run away. Big E, just pounced him. Pounced him into the barricade. Shades of Monty Brown. The alpha male. See this replay. Just pounced him into the barricade. That was nice. Well, Big E's reverse elbow is going to hit the ropes. Oh, my goodness. I hate it when he does it. God, I hate that move. Big E just did the spear out of the ring. It's always brutal. Absolutely brutal. Ugh. Crowd are chanting for Big E. Crowd are chanting New Day rocks. And literally, you see a sea of green t-shirts for John Cena. Gonna go for the big ending. Hits it. This will be it. Cover. 2. And Big E gets the victory. Baron Corbin loses. Of course he does. Bradley says, how is it possible to see John Cena merch? Well, when you've been watching WWE long enough, you get to see it. This is just Roman Reigns on the screen. There isn't even John Cena on there with the graphic. Logan Paul, every time he appears on the big screen, he's getting booed out the arena. And rightfully so. You can literally hear it. Every single time Logan Paul's appearing on the screen, he's getting booed. Every time he's appearing on screen, there's this huge boos. Almost like you get the impression that actually nobody likes the guy. Nobody likes Logan Paul. Who would have thought it? Shocker, right? Shocker. You mean to say people don't like Logan Paul? Oh, it's crazy. I thought everyone liked Logan Paul. Joke, he's an idiot. But Big E's got his Money in the Bank contract back. We're only 10 minutes away. 10 minutes away from SummerSlam going live on the air. So WWE are showing currently an advertisement for, I guess, more live events coming this year. I think the guest ring announcer actually did a pretty decent job, in fairness to her as well. Yes, well, I am familiar. I am familiar with Logan Paul's previous videos. Although, to be honest with you, I couldn't actually tell you if I've actually watched a Logan Paul video in my life. I don't think I have. I think, obviously, I didn't watch the one he got in trouble with, or anything like that. I didn't watch that video. I heard about it, like everyone else did, and then didn't watch his apology video because I'm just not a fan. I find that Logan Paul just represents that version of content creation on YouTube that I just have no time for. Just the whole, let's be outrageous, let's be loud, look how rich I am, look how great I am. For me, it's not like humor as well. It's just not funny. And also as well, I think the most disturbing thing about the whole Logan Paul thing for me is that the majority of his audience and his fan base are kids. And it encourages like just bizarre and bad behavior that's just not right. I mean, that's fundamentally it. It's not right. And I did see clips of when he was in Japan and like some of the things he was doing to Japanese natives out there when like he was just in the street, just being obnoxious and arrogant and rude and, you know, frankly, just bordering on sort of like racist. And it was awful. It was absolutely awful. And I was watching that, like many people, I was like, man, this guy sucks. But the thing I was thinking about it when I was watching it is like, there's loads of kids watch this. Millions of kids watch this. And that isn't right. That doesn't feel right. And I'm not one of those people that's like a stick in the mud about you need good role models and Logan Paul's not a role model and all this kind of stuff. Yeah, okay, whatever. I mean, I was a kid once. You watch what you're going to watch. But the guy's just an idiot. And, he's not...
Like, he's not funny. He's not funny. And maybe I'm missing something. But nowadays, it's popularity. You know, it used to be a case of, like, if you were popular, it was because you were really good at what you did, or you made people laugh, or you were a great actor, or, you know, whatever. But as this sort of era of sort of reality stars and social media influencers has risen, it's now the case of sometimes being popular isn't actually being popular for good reasons anymore. People would rather be notorious. People would rather be well known or hated, and that's still popularity. If enough people hate me, that's still people talking about me. So who cares? And to do that, they just be purposely outrageous, and then they drip with insincerity. They're not authentic, and I just find it crazy. I still find it crazy. I mean, again, I cover a lot of football. I'm a football fan, and even myself sometimes, you know, the modern day footballer, and you know, with Instagram and all this kind of stuff, it still baffles me because that's not the football player that I grew up with. I grew up watching football players and respecting football players like, you know, Roy Keane and, you know, those kind of players, or Paul Scholes, or I don't even want to say Ryan Giggs, but those kind of players where even like someone like Ronaldo, where the football always came first. Everything else came afterwards. That's how you become a big star, is you're really good at what you do. And that kind of feels like it's not important anymore. It's the other way around. I'll be popular on Instagram, and then I'll play football. I'll be popular on YouTube, and then I'll be a TV presenter. I'll be whatever. And I'd rather have it that way. But for me, it should always be the other way around. It should always be, fundamentally, you're really good at what you do. You're the best in class at what you do. And if you're good at what you do, then everything else will follow, and it should follow. And that isn't the case for me. But that is what it is. Shea Tapia says, who will win? Seth Rollins versus Edge, and Bobby Lashley versus Goldberg, Roman Reigns, John Cena, and RK Bro versus AJ Styles and Omos. Oh, lots of predictions. Edge, I think, will beat Rollins. I think Lashley will beat Goldberg. I think Reigns wins, and I think RK Bro wins. You know, Bradley says, at least he didn't say poop on a live stream. I know, I'm finished. I'm absolutely finished. I'm awful. Kevin says, I remember rumors about Cardi B to be on SummerSlam. They wanted to have Cardi B on SummerSlam, but she's pregnant, so she decided not to do it. Cookie MCPE says, will you show the match? There's always people that ask this, and it's always on every watch along. Will you show the match? Of course I can't show the match. Peacock pays WWE $1 billion to show the pay-per-views. Spoiler here, I don't pay WWE nothing. I pay for the streaming service, but I don't pay to license to show the videos. So, unfortunately, the answer would be no. Bradley says there's the Owen and Logan Paul collab out the window. Unfortunately so. I mean, he keeps asking, but I keep saying, look, Logan, no. I'm happy talking to barely any people on a Saturday night at midnight. That's what I want to do. So, Logan, stop calling me. Okay, stay in Las Vegas. Logan, if you're watching this, I really like you, and there's like you and thing your hair only slightly resembles a young Boris Johnson. Well, that's good, isn't it? That's good. But Logan Paul, yeah, not for me. I mean, obviously you have to give him respect. I mean, he's like a millionaire, multi-millionaire. He's very successful, and he's not. It's like him and his brother, you know. I think they play up being a lot dumber than they really are. They know what makes money. And they're not stupid. Which I think is, again, a frustrating thing from my point of view, because people buy into it, and you hear him and you see him and you go, come on, he knows what he's doing. That's not real. That's the crazy thing about like reality TV in general, isn't it? Is that we certainly my generation grew up in an era where when you were told reality television, you assumed it was unscripted. It wasn't. It was real, and these were real people, and they were acting in real situations. And that's not the case. Reality television is scripted. Reality TV is set up to be in a certain way, but people believe that it's organic and it's real, and it's not. And that's the crazy thing about all of it. Put it this way: if anything's on television, if anything's on TV, it's not real. It's not real, unless it's sport.
But apart from that, that's kind of it. Bradley says, to be fair, Jake Paul is much worse. He is. I do agree with you. Jake Paul is far worse. There is something I think objectively wrong with Jake Paul. From what I have seen. I saw I think he did like some kind of press conference, I think, when he was fighting Ben Askren. I saw that press conference, and that was just bizarre. Like, really, really bizarre. And it felt like that whole media room was laughing at him. I think Logan Paul is far more calculated than his brother. I don't think Logan Paul is an idiot. I think Logan Paul knows what he's doing. Jake Paul, I think the scary thing is he might actually believe some of the things that he says. It's like that whole celebrity boxing thing or the YouTube boxing thing. They're going about how great they are at boxing, but they don't want to fight actual boxers. I wonder why. Because it's because you're not a boxer. Like, I think who's he fighting next? Tyron Woodley? Realistically, Tyron Woodley, I know he's like a wrestler, but he's got a great stand-up game. Tyron Woodley should just annihilate him. And then if not, face a boxer. Because a boxer would annihilate you just immediately. But they don't want to do that. I'm not going to fight a boxer. I'm not a boxer. Then don't do a boxing fight. Okay? In the same way that I wouldn't be like, oh, I can run the 100 meters. Let me face Usain Bolt. Well, no, he's faster than me. Well, don't say you're a 100-meter sprinter then. Don't work like that. Just, these are the kind of diatribes I go on to on the live stream for a watch along. Booker T's wearing a white shirt and white trousers tonight. He's feeling it. But we're what, about 60 seconds away from SummerSlam going on the air? Some guy standing behind Booker T's got on a Goldberg versus The Rock shirt from Backlash 2003. It's an old shirt. I tell you what, I'll be glad to... Oh, the first match is going to be RK Bro versus AJ Styles and Omos. I'll be glad to never hear this Cardi B song again as well. It's awful. It really is. It's awful, that Cardi B song. The amount of times we've had to hear it in recent weeks, it's been brutal. But here we go. It's going to start. Yes, the first hour's flown by. Just been ranting about Logan Paul for like an hour. We're getting the cold open. Then, now, and forever. Bradley says, Owen, who's your least favourite wrestler of all time? I don't know. I don't want to live in that negativity, Bradley. You can let me know in the live chat who your least favourite wrestler is of all time. As we're getting an open with a load of casino chips. Of course, we are in Vegas for this. If you're excited for SummerSlam, be sure to smash a like on the like button. If you are new to the channel, of course, be sure to subscribe. Bottom right-hand corner. Reportedly, WWE wanted Iron Mike Tyson to be the voiceover in this opening video package. But Mike Tyson, of course, is loyal to AEW. He's loyal to All Elite Wrestling. He's had segments with Chris Jericho, brawls with Chris Jericho. Been a guest referee, a guest enforcer. He's got no interest in working with WWE, would appear. Darthor says, okay, who is your favourite of all time? Favourite wrestler of all time? I'm terrible with stuff like this. I really don't have one. I really don't. I'm fortunate that I've seen loads of great people live. I had the fortune of seeing Eddie Guerrero wrestle live over here in the UK. I've seen, Brock Lesnar wrestle. I've seen The Undertaker wrestle. I've seen The Undertaker wrestle as the American Badass and both the Phenom. I was a big Undertaker fan as a kid. I am a fan of Jericho. Not his political or personal beliefs, certainly, but as much as of his work. Obviously, I was a Jericho fan. I was a Punk fan back in the day. I'm really glad to see him back. I had the original CM Punk white shirt. I was that guy, I still do have some. I mean, you've seen them on the videos. I've got the Gracie Jiu-Jitsu hoodies because from CM Punk. There were references to CM Punk. Maybe it's Punk. Maybe Punk. He was always one of my favorites. As we still on this cold open, as we get prepared for the beginning of SummerSlam 2021. It is good that this event is on a Saturday. It would be so much better if we didn't have. I mean, I'm looking forward to Takeover. It must be said tomorrow, but if we didn't have Takeover tomorrow, I would be able to rest a little bit. But we do not. $2K22 is sponsoring this, and it's not going to be coming out till next year. I think it's been delayed. I saw that. There we go. We're live inside Allegiant Stadium. SummerSlam is on the air. Jimmy Smith welcoming us to SummerSlam. He's a great commentator. What does it say here? We might have an update when it comes to Sasha Banks. As of this afternoon, this is what Sean Ross Sapp has just tweeted. As of this afternoon, I was told there were still major question marks about the SmackDown Women's title match due to many backstage. Raj Giri, of course, owner of Wrestling Inc., great guy Raj, obviously I do work for Wrestling Inc. as well, has reported that Sasha Banks is off tonight's show. So Raj Giri is reporting exclusively, Wrestling Inc. are first to run with this story, that Sasha Banks is off SummerSlam tonight. So there you go. It is off. It's being reported that Sasha Banks and Bianca Belair is not happening tonight. This is despite WWE still advertising this, Sasha Banks versus Bianca Belair reportedly is not happening. It is off the show. It is reporting that is off SummerSlam. That's huge. So Sasha Banks versus Bianca Belair reportedly is not happening tonight. It is off. So I wonder what's going to happen then. If Sasha Banks versus Bianca Belair is off, which WWE haven't said yet, Raj Giri is reporting it, and a lot of people are backing it up. That is massive. It's a huge story. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? Certainly, who's going to replace Sasha Banks? And it's, to be honest with you, it's BS that WWE have decided to still advertise it despite Sasha Banks being off. Reportedly, there are 45,000. But we'll focus on the event. RK Bro are in the ring. Riddle, Randy Orton, They're going to be challenging for the Raw Tag Team Championships. I think we're going to get a title change here. But reportedly, again, if you're just joining us now, I can see a few more people have joined us. Be sure to subscribe button right and corner, smash a like on the like button. But the big story right now is that Raj Giri of Wrestling Inc. is exclusively reporting that Sasha Banks is off SummerSlam tonight. There have been doubts for the last couple of days about the status of Sasha Banks and Bianca Belair when it comes to their match at SummerSlam for the SmackDown Women's Championship. There have been doubts going all the way back to last weekend. Of course, Sasha Banks wasn't at SmackDown last night, and now Raj Giri is reporting that Sasha Banks is off SummerSlam tonight. That would imply that that match is not happening. Now, WWE has been advertising Sasha Banks and Bianca Belair throughout the entirety of the kickoff show, so as we're aware, or as the fans think and the viewers at home think, that match is still on. But that is not the case. Raj Giri is reporting, and I do tend to believe him to be accurate here, that Sasha Banks is off SummerSlam. We don't know what their plans are, but we'll have to wait and see. But it's a massive story. It's just breaking as SummerSlam is going on the air that Sasha Banks will not be participating on tonight's show. Of course, we're starting off now with the Raw Tag Team Championships. Out comes AJ Styles, but a huge story. Obviously, we'll try and keep on top of it. That's what she said. And try and find out more about it. Maybe that makes sense now as to what WrestleVotes was talking about earlier on. Saying maybe that he, I believe it's a he that runs that account, was aware that that Sasha Banks wasn't going to be on that show. But it's a huge story. Here comes AJ Styles in a mask, but no Sasha Banks. And if that is the case, it does leave a bit of a bitter taste in your mouth as to why they're still promoting it. Good Lord, Omos is a big man. He's a big guy. That's a long name. Foley came with Dwayne, Lewayne, LeBron, Kimball. That's a heck of a name right there. It says, I want to see RK Bray win and become the new WWE Raw Tag Team Champions at SummerSlam against AJ Styles and Omos. And I'm tired of AJ Styles and Omos having the Raw Tag Team Championships. Well, there you go. Kevin says, give me Bianca versus Becky or Toni Storm or Naomi. Maybe this is the perfect time to bring Becky Lynch back, right? Reportedly, there are 45,000 inside Allegiant Stadium tonight for SummerSlam. WWE got their 3D AR graphics as well. Omos is a legit 7'3" as well. He is a big dude. He sucks in the ring as well. He is greener than goose poo. But he's an attraction, obviously, you know. I remember when I was at a SmackDown taping in the UK in like 2000 and... When would this have been? 2006? 2006. And the Great Khali came out, and I saw him for the first time in person, rather. And I could not believe humans were that big. Again, a legit, like 7'3". I was flabbergasted that people could be that tall. AJ Styles and Randy Orton start things off here at SummerSlam. Frenetic pace this one to start off. Randy Orton just teeing off on AJ Styles here. Beautiful vertical suplex by Randy Orton to start things off here. Randy Orton staring down Omos there. Orton looks like he's leaned out a bit as well, actually. But as I mentioned, once we get more about this Sasha Banks breaking story, of course, we'll talk about it here. So be sure to smash a like and subscribe. I'm sure I already know probably some videos that I'm going to go for tomorrow. Oh, Floating Bro by Riddle onto AJ Styles, assisted by Randy Orton. Gets a 1 count. Already know we're going to be talking about CM Punk tomorrow in a video. Obviously, we're going to be talking about the fallout of SummerSlam. And, of course, tomorrow we'll be doing a watch-along for NXT TakeOver 36 and a post-show as well. If you still care about NXT, of course. I know some people struggle with it at the moment. AJ Styles is tagging in Omos. In comes the Colossal himself. He is one big guy. Oh, shoulder tackle just sends Riddle halfway across the ring. Looks like A.S.H is actually getting in some better shape as well. It's difficult for him as well, A.S.H, because let's face it, he can't. He's not very good at selling, but the only way you improve inside the ring is by working matches. And that's why I guess live events being back has been a good thing for him, but he's still completely green. Oh, just a big body slam by A.S.H to Riddle. But not bad being teamed with arguably one of the greatest wrestlers of all time in AJ Styles. Now A.S.H is going to go for a sort of Greco-Roman kind of test of strength grip. Oh, and he's just lifting Riddle in the air with one arm. Unbelievable. Oh, he's going to transition Riddle. He transitioned it into a sleeper hold, looks like. Oh, and A.S.H just throws him across the ring. Charges him in the corner, big reverse elbow. A.S.H definitely does look a bit better in the ring than he had done in the past. AJ Styles has tagged himself in. Oh, that was nice. AJ Styles sort of jumped over A.S.H's shoulders. A.S.H turned it into a DDT. Riddle's going to kick out at 2. Must be said that Allegiant Stadium does look great. Really does look good. Especially for TV. I don't know if it's going to get darker as it goes later on, because it's technically indoors. Allegiant Stadium does have a roof, I think, doesn't it? AJ Styles backbreaker on Riddle. Doesn't go for a cover, though. Taunts Randy Orton. AJ Styles warning Randy Orton that he is indeed going to be next. Was a nice backbreaker as well. These are zero sugar, by the way. They're very good. But they just mean that sleep just doesn't happen. Sleep doesn't happen. So I have to kind of like exist between the energy drinks. Oh, Riddle. Knee to the face of A.S.H in the corner. Styles charging over to Riddle. Or Riddle floats him over the top rope. This is Riddle's opportunity to get the tag. Riddle's crawling. Riddle's crawling. AJ Styles gets back in the ring. Oh. Prevents Riddle from tagging in Randy Orton. He's going to try and tag in A.S.H. Oh. Knee to the face. Crowds into this. Hot tag to Randy Orton. Here comes the Viper. Big clothesline. He's going to do another one. Going to duck under and go for a power slam, I bet you. Classic Randy Orton. Ducks under. Told you. Oh no, went for a back body drop. And a right hand to A.S.H. I thought he was going to go for the power slam. He loves the power slam. Orton clothesline in the corner. Irish whip. There's the power slam. Classic Randy Orton there. Orton's fired up. Oh, A.S.H tried to get back in the ring, and Randy Orton prevented it. Orton sending Styles to the outside. He's going to go for the draping DDT, it looks like. AJ Styles drapes over the second rope. Classic Orton incoming DDT. Orton's going to set up for the RKO. You know what comes next. I tell you what, the crowd is hyped up for this. Orton's pounding on the mats. You know what's come next. He's setting up for the RKO. I think A.S.H is going to grab AJ's foot here. There you go. Drags Orton out of the ring. Classic. Oh, Riddle tried to attack A.S.H and A.S.H just grabbed him by the throat. Choke slam onto the apron. Nice. I tell you what, A.S.H has certainly improved in terms of his just fluidity. Does feel certainly less rigid at this point. A.S.H picks up Riddle on his shoulders, rather. Oh, Riddle sends A.S.H into the steel ring post. A.S.H is down. Styles. Oh, moonsault into a reverse DDT on the outside of Riddle. I love that move. Love that move. He used to do it when he springboarded off the second rope into it all the time in Impact. Man, you only see him do it occasionally, but it's a hell of a move. Moonsault transitions into a reverse DDT. It's an awesome move. AJ Styles, here we go. He's going to go for a phenomenal forearm. Oh, rolls through. Randy Orton ducks out the way. Goes for an RKO. Oh, rolls up. 1, 2. Oof, kicks out. Randy Orton, RKO. That's going to be it. RKO. 1, 2, 3. New Raw Tag Team Champions. New champions. Here we go. Randy Orton and Riddle, RK Bro are the new Raw Tag Team Champions. What a match. What an opening match. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. That's an opener right there. RK Bro are champions. RKO have struck gold. And the crowd goes crazy. That was a good match. That was a fun match. Make no mistake, these guys are over. These guys are very, very popular. The crowd loves them some RK Bro. Ah, crap. What a year for Riddle. He's won the United States Championship. Now he's won the Raw Tag Team Championship. New champions. Is this the first time Randy Orton's ever won the Raw Tag Team Championship? I think it might be. I think it might be the first time they've ever won. New champions. RK Bro, do it. RK Bro defeat AJ Styles and Amos. In fairness, I think a lot of people probably expected that. But that match delivered. That match was great. I really enjoyed that. I don't think that match totally lived up to expectation. That match was a lot of fun. And it's the right move. I think they needed to win. This is where it's been going from the beginning. It was always going to lead to RK Bro winning the Raw Tag Team Championships. And hell of a match. Really enjoyed that one. Finish was quick. I think Amos actually did a tremendous job. And Riddle and Randy Orton, the odd couple. I guess the 2021 version of Team Hell No. They're trying to keep the same dynamic of Daniel Bryan and Kane. But we've got a new Raw Tag Team Champions. What did everyone think of that? If you enjoyed that match, smash a like on the like button. If you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. Bottom right-hand corner, we have new Raw Tag Team Champions in Randy Orton and Riddle. RK Bro. Tremendous. Tremendous. What a match. What a match. What an opener. That was a lot of fun. But the big story, of course, isn't just that we've got new Raw Tag Team Champions. Also, a big story right now is that reportedly, according to Wrestling Inc., according to Raj Giri, owner of Wrestling Inc., is the first to break this exclusive story, Sasha Banks is off of SummerSlam tonight. Whilst WWE have still been advertising that it's going to be Sasha Banks versus Bianca Belair for the SmackDown Women's Championship, there had been doubts over the course of the last few days that Sasha Banks would be cleared or would be actually wrestling on this show. Both of them, Banks and Belair. We saw Bianca Belair at SmackDown last night, but we did not see Sasha Banks. Reportedly, according to Raj Giri of Wrestling Inc., Sasha Banks is off SummerSlam tonight, and that means that we are not going to see Sasha Banks versus Bianca Belair for said SmackDown Women's Championship. As I mentioned, during the pre-show, they were still advertising that that match was going to take place. As of right now, they haven't discussed this. They haven't acknowledged this. As far as we're aware, the match is going to happen, but it's being reported that Sasha Banks is not on the show. We don't know why she's not on the show. Obviously, I think they previously reported unforeseen circumstances. It would appear those unforeseen circumstances are going to continue, but we don't know what these unforeseen circumstances even are. I don't want to speculate. The big story, though, is that Banks is not going to be there tonight for SummerSlam, which is a big, big deal. Obviously, a big deal. So what a couple of 20 minutes that we've had. What a 20-minute period we've had. We find out that Sasha Banks is off SummerSlam unofficially, And obviously, we've just had new Raw Tag Team Champions in RK Bro. Randy Orton and Riddle defeats AJ Styles and Amos, and we have new Raw Tag Team Champions. If you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. Bottom right-hand corner, we do daily news videos talking about WWE, AEW, Impact Wrestling, New Japan Pro Wrestling, all things pro wrestling here on the channel. So be sure to subscribe. Bottom right-hand corner, click the notification bell. And if you're excited about SummerSlam tonight, smash a like on the like button as well. Really does help us out. Oh my God, guess what's coming next? It's Eva Marie versus Alexa Bliss. God, I feel sick. We got this recap of this segment from Raw on Monday with the possessed stuffed doll Lily freaking out Doudrop. God, I hate this. God, I hate this. And we're seeing Eva Marie slapping Doudrop again. I can't stand this whole Doudrop. Well, I like Piper Niven from Scotland, represent British, but I can't stand this Eva Marie crap, and I can't stand this Alexa Bliss, Lily, Bray Wyatt knockoff rubbish. And here comes Eva Marie. Eva Marie, also known as the human bathroom break, because if you need to go to the bathroom, go now. You won't miss anything. Eva Marie is wrestling on SummerSlam, ladies and gentlemen. Whilst you've got people like Finn Balor, who is not. Finn Balor is not wrestling on SummerSlam. People like Tony Storm are not wrestling on SummerSlam. But Eva Marie is. Why? Because life isn't fair. That's why. But Eva Marie's making her way to the ring as we have Jimmy Smith and Corey Graves and Byron Saxton on camera. Charles Harris says, I love Alexa Bliss. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Look, I like Alexa Bliss too. I think that Alexa Bliss is a tremendous performer. I think it's not her fault. It's not her fault that she was given the Fiend's gimmick, given Bray Wyatt's gimmick, and then they fired Bray Wyatt, puts her in a really difficult position. I think, if anything, Alexa Bliss does a tremendous job in making the most of a character which I myself don't resonate with. I just don't get into that character. My biggest blame is with WWE and the creative. It's never on Alexa Bliss. So I think that must be stated. And she's popular. She's very popular, obviously. I don't like the Lilies thing. We have a giant 3D augmented reality Lily floating in the audience. So Alexa Bliss is out with Lily. Honestly, there is a giant Lily floating on the screen right now. It's and the worst thing is there's people in the crowd that have lilies of their own. Oh. Von Ville says, Wrestling Inc. just reported that Sasha Banks isn't at SummerSlam. Yep, we spoke about this. Sasha Banks is not at SummerSlam. She is off SummerSlam. As we're seeing more videotape of this Lily stuff. Oh, God. The Lily biting the camera. Or Lily floating up. Lily can wink. Lily can talk, I guess. Or Lily's on the turnbuckle and she can speak to people. And she's winking to the audience. It's ridiculous. Oh, God, it's bad. Oh. We're living in this reality where we've got a stuffed doll. Because in Vince McMahon's mind, it's 1985 still. That's the problem. And again, make no mistake about it. I'm one of these people that I'm not an Alexa Bliss hater. I think Alexa Bliss is honestly a really good performer. I think she's obviously a good wrestler. She's a great promo, a great character in terms of being able to get into the character. If she ever wanted to transition into Hollywood, into like a films or whatever, she's a great actress. And she's a good worker. I sympathize for her being put in a difficult position with a gimmick, that was obviously Bray Wyatt's. That's not her fault. And she's in a match with Eva Marie on SummerSlam. What are we talking about? What are we doing? So Alexa Bliss is sitting in the ring. She's waving at Eva Marie. Eva Marie's going to get back in the ring. Alexa Bliss go behind. Eva Marie goes to go behind. With a standing switch. Reverse elbow by Alexa Bliss. Trending number 1 in the United States is SummerSlam, reportedly, as Alexa Bliss does a drop toe hold to Eva Marie. A-King says, don't hate me, I feel Edge promo has been some of the worst try-hard overacting. I've seen it looks like he is squeezing too hard to push out a solid poo. He was really going red in the face on Friday, wasn't he? He really was. AK King 27 also says, who is Bianca going to face? I don't know. I don't know. Crowd are chanting, we want Wyatt, because of course they're going to. Again, they put Alexa Bliss in a difficult position. Or even Marie, she's going to throw Lily around. Do it. Throw in the bin. Get rid of it. Get Cesaro to rip it in half. Oh, she's paintbrushing. Eva Marie is slapping Lily. Because guess what? She's only a doll. And this whole gimmick is dumb. It's like someone on the creative team with Vince McMahon watched the Annabelle film and then suddenly went, actually, you know what? We can do that in WWE. We make movies, pal. Oh, Eva Marie just hits Alexa Bliss with Lily. So Alexa Bliss screamed at Eva Marie and now doing these forearms. She just did a Thez press and Eva Marie just fell over. This is not good, people. This is not good. Eva Marie's trying to grab the rope. Alexa Bliss just hit a flipping senton cover. Eva Marie kicks out. This is a match that's actually going on. It's happening. Jalil says, will you live stream Cena? Well, obviously, I can't show the match. I can't. We're doing the watch long for the whole show, but we can't show the matches, obviously. So Alexa Bliss is going to put Lily back on the corner, and the crowd are cheering it. The crowd are cheering it, which is BS. Don't encourage them. Don't encourage WWE that this is good, because this will be the people in the WWE office will be like, see, it's good. Drop toe hold by Alexa Bliss sends Eva Marie into the middle turnbuckle. Alexa Bliss is going to go to the top rope. Looks like Twisted Bliss. Oh, Twisted Bliss, but she missed. She missed. Eva Marie goes for a cover. 2. Oh, I thought she won. Goes for it again. Oh, and Alexa Bliss kicks out. I'm not going to be streaming the John Cena match. We're doing the watch long for the whole show. But obviously we can't show the matches because we'll get copyrighted. Alexa Bliss, DDT. That will be it. Cover. 2, 3. She wins. That's over. Thank God. Mercifully, it's over. What was the point of that? Seriously, what was the point of that? So Alexa Bliss wins the match. We just got a random camera angle of flying around all over the place. I mean, what are we doing here? It's just... I mean, what even was that? What was the point of that? Doudrop's just standing at ringside looking pretty happy that Eva Marie lost. I'm just happy the match is over, to be honest with you. Doudrop's asking for a microphone, so we're going to get something after this match here. I hope Doudrop just tells Eva Marie just to leave, go away. Doudrop said, and the loser of this match is Eva Marie. And is now flicking her hair around. I mean, what are we doing? Doudrop's got the robe on. And Eva Marie saying, you're ruining it. And she looks upset and shocked by it. I know what she's doing. Eva Marie saying, can you believe that? No, that's part of the problem. I can't. It's that bad, Eva Marie. Okay. Well, that's over. Thank God. Charles Harris says, the point is Alexa Bliss wins and she's a good wrestler. And I actually like the story and so does my son. Everybody's not the same, man. Everybody has different tastes. Hey, Charles, I understand. Some people might like it. People in the crowd are cheering for it. This channel's all about opinions. You can have your opinions. I have my opinion. Your son, you said he likes it as well. He has his opinion. Everyone has their own opinion on these kind of things. It's not for me. I admit that probably the gimmick is not for me, but I myself watch it and I'll go, I tell you what, I think the gimmick sucks. I think the whole, that wasn't good. You can't tell me that match was good. Because if it is, then, wow, like you said, everyone's got different opinions, but, okay. We have to listen to Cardi B once again. And it's up and it's up and it's up. Apparently it's up. There's Mario Lopez. He just said WWF. You're not allowed to say that. Mario Lopez says all the way back to the WWF days. Can't say that. Mario Lopez brings in RK Bro. Randy Orton says RK Bro was back. And the new Raw Tag Team Champions. Adam says, who's next? Is that a Goldberg reference or legitimately what is next? I don't know. We're currently seeing a backstage interview with RK Bro, the new Raw Tag Team Champions. If you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. Smash a like on the like button as well. Randy Orton said RK and then went Bro and left. Riddle said that Randy thinks he's Riddle's new best friend. Riddle says he's got a surprise in store for Randy Orton at Monday Night Raw on Monday. Well, that was an interview, wasn't it? We've got United States Championship coming up next. There's Damian Priest. I like Damian Priest. Damian Priest is money. We could see another new champion here. I would like to see a new champion here, although I think Sheamus has been doing arguably some of the best work of his career recently. But Damian Priest is money. Talk about a guy that just looks the part. He's an older guy, though. I mean, I think Priest is nearly 40. Something like that. But he definitely has the look, doesn't he? We've had 3 straight Raw matches. And pretty, this show's kind of cut in half of just Raw and then SmackDown. So we're seeing a replay of when Damian Priest defeated Sheamus last month in one of those championship contender matches that they love on Raw at the moment. But yeah, this is the 3rd straight Raw match in a row that we've had. We had the Raw Tag Team Championship match, which of course, we've got new Raw Tag Team Champions, RK Bro. We then had the Alexa Bliss versus Eva Marie match. And now we've got the United States Championship match on the line. Who do we think is going to leave here as US Champion? Do we think Sheamus is going to retain? Or do we think Damian Priest is going to be the new US Champion? I have a feeling that I think Sheamus might retain here, you know. Although personally I would switch the title, but I think Sheamus might win. I do think Damian Priest will eventually win the championship though. If you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Smash a like on the like button as well if you're enjoying SummerSlam. If you're happy, of course, that we've got new Raw Tag Team Champions. And, of course, the big story that it's being reported that Sasha Banks is off SummerSlam this evening. Of course, as I mentioned, Sasha Banks is reportedly off SummerSlam this evening, which, of course, is a huge story. WWE themselves have not confirmed this to be accurate as of right now. We'll have to wait and see if they themselves are going to confirm whether or not Sasha Banks is indeed off SummerSlam. We'll wait and see. Here comes Sheamus. Sheamus making his way to the ring with his protective mask. Whether or not he actually needs the protective mask right now, we'll have to wait and see. But Sheamus is out, United States champion. Sheamus has been on a roll recently as well. And to tell you what, Sheamus gets a lot of flack. I know some people in the industry have maybe bashed Sheamus on occasion. I was editing some videos over the weekend for Wrestling Inc. and I saw an interview that Brian Wall did with Sheamus. And he talk about just a down-to-earth, nice guy. Biggest problem with Sheamus, though, is that he's a Liverpool fan. He is a Liverpool fan. Jaleel says, I can't show the matches, guys. I wish I could, but I can't, obviously. Otherwise, I'll get copyright striked and my channel will get removed, or the video will get removed. If you want to watch the show, sign up to Peacock or the WWE Network. You can get a free trial. Obviously, I can't advocate for you to watch it elsewhere online, but it's not hard to do that. Sheamus starts off this one. Side headlock takeover on Damian Priest. United States Championship, of course, is on the line. As we have our third match of the show. Beautiful drop toe hold takedown by Sheamus. Adam Longson says, I have a feeling the Mysterios are going to lose. I think so as well. I think the Usos will retain later on. We've already had one set of new tag team champions. I don't think we'll see a second this evening, it must be said. Oh, beautiful shoulder tackle by Sheamus there. Hits the ropes once again. Damian Priest, beautiful jumping reverse elbow. Super athletic. Super athletic is Damian Priest. The Archer of Infamy, as they refer to him as. But obviously we've got some huge matches still to come tonight. We've got... we've got some huge matches still to come tonight. Obviously we've got the main event, Roman Reigns, John Cena. We've got Lashley versus Goldberg, which is certainly going to be interesting when that match... How long that does last or doesn't last. But Damian Priest has managed to get some early control in this one. Send Sheamus off the ropes again. Lift Sheamus over the top rope. Oh, shoulder to the gut. Goes for it again. Oh, big kick to the chest by Damian Priest. And a big forearm. That's a tremendous name. Oh, beautiful flip over the top. Every time Damian Priest does that, he never lands it. Damian Priest is favoring his back. Looks like Damian Priest might have hurt his back. Oh my goodness. I tell you what, the way that Damian Priest just landed on his hip and his back is nasty. He looks sore to say the least. That bump on the ground was nasty. Damian Priest as well actually has a history of back issues. He nearly missed WrestleMania earlier this year due to a back issue. He's had to take time off a couple of times due to back problems, and he landed horribly on his back, and Sheamus just throws Damian Priest into the steel post once again. Man, that was nasty. Be sure to smash a like on the video if you're enjoying SummerSlam, and subscribe bottom right-hand corner. Of course, Super Chats also are open. You can do that by clicking the $sign. It's the best way to support and contribute to the channel. It's very much appreciated as Sheamus rolls Damian Priest into the ring. Clem Lopez says, wake this crowd up and play Cult of Personality. Oh, could you imagine? Jalal says, can I donate 100? Super Chats are open. Super Chats are open if you do want to contribute to the channel. Don't feel like you have to, of course. It's the best way to support the channel. The fact that we're all joining each other tonight, watching SummerSlam, is the most important thing. Backdrop by Sheamus, and now he's got a reverse chin lock. DUI. Okay, free title match. Zombie Lumberjack match. Terrible idea. It was awful, wasn't it? It was so bad. It was so bad. Corey Graves saying there's over 50,000 fans at in Allegiant Stadium tonight. It's not. It's something like 45,000. Sheamus with the double bicep pose. A knee to the back and a big kick to the back of Damian Priest by Sheamus. We'll do a quick subscriber check as well to see how many subscribers we're at the moment. I don't know. I don't know, but it's I'm seeing some people say that Peacock is being a bit of an issue for people tonight. Is that true? I don't know. Obviously, over here in the UK, when it comes to WWE Network, it's very reliable, actually. Very reliable. We're currently on 4,582. Let's see if we can get to 4,600 tonight. That's a lofty goal. See if we can get at 4,600. So we would need something like, I don't know, 28 or 18. Only 18 subscribers to go to get to 4,600. So if you are new to the channel, we only need 16 of you to subscribe. Bottom right-hand corner, we can get our goal tonight, which would be amazing, by the way. Cover by Sheamus, kicks out at 2, does Damian Priest. Fozzo Plays says Oldberg. Oldberg has not been on just yet, Fozzo Plays. But we can wait with bated breath. Jalil says, if you do want to contribute to the channel, like I said, super chats are open. Don't feel like you have to. It's a way of supporting and contributing to the channel, but you can also contribute to the channel by just posting a comment in the live chat, smashing a like on the video, or subscribing, or just the fact that you're watching the stream tonight is more than valuable in itself. Sheamus is definitely in control. He's fishhooking Damian Priest here. Oh, and a shot to the back. And again, another shot to the lower back. 10 beats of the Bowen coming up. Oh, Sheamus. Crowd were chanting along with him, and he's not going to allow them to count. Gets a big boo from the crowd. Not surprising. Sheamus saying, no, I'm not allowing you to sing along. Sheamus just completely in control at this point. Sheamus saying that nobody's worthy of being United States champion, I guess. Priest, Tornado DDT onto Sheamus. Maybe this is the turning point. Remember, United States Championship is on the line here. We've already seen one set of championships change hands tonight, that being the Raw Tag Team Championships. Could this be the second title to change hands? Oh, discus forearm. Just might have knocked out a tooth. And again. And Sheamus does a great physical match as well. He loves it when it gets physical. And again, a second big clothesline knocks Sheamus down. Charges in the corner. Oh, Sheamus, is he going to be able to lift up Sheamus? Floats him over. Oh. Rings the bow of Sheamus. Oh, kick to the face. Kick to the mask. You can tell that Priest is genuinely struggling with his back. Oh, spinning heel kick from the top rope by Damian Priest. That was nice. 2. Oh, kicks out. Vonville says WWE has money for a hologram Lily, but has to cut talent because of budget cuts. That's the kind of maths we're living with. You figure it out, Vonville. That's Vince McMahon's reaction to it all. What are you going to do? Oof. Damian Priest went for the reckoning. Sheamus counters into a rolling senton. Sheamus looks like he's going to go to the top rope. Is he going to go for this shoulder tackle, I think, from the top rope? Or this shoulder block? Oh, grabs Sheamus by the throat. What's he planning here? Oh, Sheamus just hangs Damian Priest on the top rope. Rope right into the throat. His wobbly knees. What was that by Damian Priest? He had wobbly knees. That was weird. He's going to go for an Alabama slam. Cover. 1, 2. Ooh, Damian Priest kicks out at 2. You can see Sheamus when he hangs up Damian Priest. And an Alabama slam. Shades of Hardcore Holly himself. I always liked the Alabama slam. It was a good finish, wasn't it? In fairness, just listening to this as well, I tell you who is good. Jimmy Smith is a damn good commentator. Someone transitioned from MMA into pro wrestling commentary. He's very good. What an upgrade on Adnan Virk. Remember him? Headbutt by Sheamus, of course, using that mask to his advantage. Jimmy Smith saying that the mask is solid steel. You look at it and you can tell that it really isn't. Goes for a bro kick. Oh, Priest gets a kick of his own. Choke slam, sit out power bomb. This might be it. 2. Oh, Sheamus kicks out. Crowd are going crazy. What a great match this is. Great near fall. Allegiant Stadium are feeling this one. We see a slow-mo replay of Sheamus hitting the headbutt on Priest. Sit out chokeslam by Priest. That was nice. Priest's going to go for something else here. Looks like he's going to go for some version of a powerbomb maybe. Sheamus drops to his knees, prevents it from happening. Don't know if Priest can do it with the bad back that he's suffered earlier on in the match. Priest, second rope, broke. Oh, it's a knee. I think it's a bro kick knee. That'll be it. 1, 2. Oh, he kicked out. Near fall. I thought that was it. Man, what a pop from the crowd. What a match. Crowd are into this. Sheamus is livid. Look at this. Second rope. Bang. It was a knee. Nailed it right on the jaw as well. I thought that was it. Oh, crowd pops. Crowd are loving it. Crowd are feeling it. Credit to these guys. Sheamus going for the cloverleaf, it looks like. Oh, inside cradle. 2, kicks out. Oh, right hand. What's he going for here? He's got a heel hook. Oh, it's a leg lock. Beautiful. Is it a heel hook or is it a knee bar? Heel hook, yeah. Heel hook. Great transition into a great submission hold. Heel hook. I don't think he wouldn't tap out. If he does tap out, it's going to feel flat. Very flat. Because I don't think anybody expects him to tap out right now. Nah, he won't tap out. Surely won't. I don't think anyone expects him to. Oh, he's sitting up. He's firing up. Is Damian Priest. Oh, he's grabbing the face mask again. He's grabbing the face mask. Oh, he rips it off. Sheamus is exposed. His face is exposed. Oh, Damian Priest is just teeing off on his face. Kicks him in the face. Charges in the corner. Oh, Sheamus just dropped on the turnbuckle. Oh my God, he just might have broke his nose again. He just kicked him straight in the face. What a... This is going to go for the Reckoning. Reckoning nails it. We're going to have a new champion. Cover. 1, 2, 3. New United States champion. We've got another new champion. What a match that was. Damian Priest has won the United States Championship. We've got a new WWE United States champion in Damian Priest. What a match. Damian Priest is the new United States champion. Man, oh man, what a match that was. I tell you what, I enjoyed the hell out of that one. New WWE United States champion. Priest defeats to win the US title. Wow, what a match. I tell you what, that match I think delivered, or more than delivered. That match was better than I thought that was going to be. I mean, there's no doubts about what Sheamus and Damian Priest can do. They're excellent competitors, but that was something else. Near falls, the crowd are into it. The crowd loved it. Damian Priest wins his first major championship on the main roster. Of course, he's a former North American champion, but now he's a United States champion as well. Maybe Damian Priest is going to be the next big babyface on Monday Night Raw. That was a heck of a match. If you enjoyed that one, smash a like on the like button as well. Heck of a match. New United States champion, Damian Priest. I enjoyed that one. Damian Priest looks to be a happy man. It looks like his back is all right as well. I was a bit worried for a second there. He landed horribly on his back. Really did land horribly. Congratulations to Damian Priest. To Damian Priest. New United States champion crowned. I tell you what, the crowd was into that as well. Loved that match. WWE SummerSlam. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed the match. That's what a mid-card title should be. Having great matches, the guys both going out it, trying to elevate themselves, trying to steal the show, trying to make the US Championship mean something. Heck of a match. Congratulations to both guys. That was awesome. Is this meant to be WWE 2K22? It's not coming out this year, though, is it? It's meant to be coming out this year, and it's not, which is unfortunate. But who's going to be watching NXT TakeOver 36 tomorrow? We're going to be live for NXT TakeOver 36 tomorrow, of course, with a watch-along and a post-show. So be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Click the notification bell. You'll be notified when we go live tomorrow night. We are going to be doing a SummerSlam post-show once SummerSlam has wrapped up tonight as well. So if you subscribe, you'll be notified when we go live as well. Michael Cole and Pat McAfee on commentary, which of course means that we're going to get a SmackDown match next. What SmackDown match do you think we're going to get? Heck of a match that was. I enjoyed that one immensely. NXT TakeOver tomorrow. It's almost like, it's funny they're even promoting it, isn't it? It's funny they're promoting it because you just know for a fact that WWE internally don't care about WWE NXT. SmackDown Tag Team titles are up next. There's been seeds of dissension, of course, recently between Rey Mysterio and Dominik Mysterio, hasn't there? Of course, last night on SmackDown, Rey Mysterio had a match against Jey Uso, and they did the similar finish that they did. Dominik Mysterio tried to interfere in the match, and Dominik Mysterio got thrown out of the ring, but ringside area, by Charles Robinson, which allowed the distraction, and Jey Uso defeated Rey Mysterio because of it last night as well. So could we see a situation where Rey Mysterio ain't turning heel? Is he? Rey Mysterio ain't turning heel. Dominik, though, certainly could. Rey Mysterio ain't turning heel, though. He's the ultimate babyface. Dominik Mysterio's apologizing for last night. Rey says it's in the past and that they can't get distracted because, of course, the SmackDown Tag Team Championships are on the line. What's everyone's predictions for this one? What do we think? Who do we think is going to leave as SmackDown Tag Team Champions? Do we think the Usos or the Mysterios once again? I think the Usos win this one. I think the Usos leave as the SmackDown Tag Team Champions. We're currently 17 subscribers away from our target tonight of 5,000, I wish. 4,600. 17 subscribers away. So if you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. Super chats are also open as well. You can do that by clicking the $sign. We'll read out your comments, talk about it whilst we're watching SummerSlam here. Outcome of the Mysterios, Dominik and Rey, father and son tag team. The first ever father and son tag team to be tag team champions in WWE history, of course. But I don't think they're going to reclaim the tag team championships tonight, it must be said. It is a bit annoying, isn't it, with the entrance way for SummerSlam tonight? It's very very basic. It reminds me of when they run the baseball stadiums, and it's just a walkway. Stadium does look great, though, doesn't it? Stadium looks great. Crowd looks great. Obviously, there was some concerns about whether or not SummerSlam was even going to be able to go ahead due to, obviously, pandemic issues right now. So the fact that it's ahead and all those people are there and we're enjoying SummerSlam is tremendous. It really is. And, of course, if you are enjoying SummerSlam, smash a like on the like button too, as the Usos prepare to make their way to the ring. I mean, make no mistake about it, this match should be very, very good. I'm sure it'll be tremendous. Part of the family, of course. They've got the ceremonial necklaces on, the Usos. Of course, their cousin, the head of the table, Roman Reigns, will be in the main event tonight against John Cena, defending the Universal Championship. Darthor says Uso punishment will be to win the titles. Of course, that's what they did. I can't believe you would get arrested like that. I can't believe you would do it. What we're going to do to punish you is you're going to be the SmackDown Tag Team Champion. Deal with that. Deal with that. Take that. Big punishment. Oh God. Oh, I mean, if that was you, and he said, "Look, you'd be thinking, you make that mistake again for the 500th time," and they go, "Look, Vince wants to talk to you." You'd be like, "Here we go. I'm gonna get fired. All these other people are getting fired right now. I'm gonna be gone. What am I gonna do? All this kind of stuff." You think, I don't know what I'm gonna do. He goes, "Come into the office. Look. Enough's enough. This is getting too much. This is getting too frequent. So obviously we've got to punish you. We've got to punish you, right?" And Jimmy Uso goes, "Yeah, I know you got to punish me. I know you got to punish me. I can't get away with it, obviously." He goes, "Okay. So what we're going to do to punish you is we're going to give you the belts." And how must have he reacted to that? Oh. You're going to give me the belts. Oh, God, what a nightmare. Oh, I learned my lesson. Oh, God. Mysterio goes for a 619. Jimmy Uso rolls out of the ring. Rey Mysterio, that is. Beautiful baseball slide by Mysterio. Some pretty crazy gear that the Mysterios have got on tonight. Oh, Jay sent to the outside onto his brother by Dominik. Mysterio. Oh, Rey Mysterio with a baseball slide under the bottom turnbuckle. Under the bottom rope. Dominik Mysterio floats over the top rope with a splash onto both Usos. Baseball slides. Baseball splashes. So many slides and splashes, everyone. It's like a water park. Dominik Mysterio, top rope. Slipped a bit, gets a cross body. And Jimmy Uso kicks out. It must be said sometimes with Dominik, when he sort of does these moves in the ring, it doesn't look like he goes at like full pace, does he? He kind of like does it at like walking pace, like when he goes like the top ropes and stuff like that. Now, Dominik Mysterio is going to do the Three Amigos to his real father, Eddie Guerrero. Crowd are chanting Eddie. Of course, it was at this very event, 16 years ago, that you had the infamous ladder match for the custody of Dominik. Eddie Guerrero versus Rey Mysterio. Oh, Dominik Mysterio thrown off the top rope by Jey Uso. Main event Jey Uso. Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal winner, Jey Uso. Jey Uso breaking up the count. I see another look of Dominik getting shoved off the top rope and landing face first off the barricade. Oh. Jey just threw Dominik Mysterio into the ring post. Dominik sold the hell out of it as well, it must be said. Look at that. Clem Lopez says Bray Wyatt trending in Canada. I would assume that's have something to do with the reports that Bray Wyatt is expected to sign with AEW. Dave Meltzer is reporting that whilst pen has yet to be put to paper, when it comes to Bray Wyatt, the expectation is that he will sign with AEW once his 90-day non-compete clause is up. Dave Meltzer is reporting it's a similar situation to when Malachi Black was released by WWE. Whilst he's yet to sign, the expectation is that something may have verbally been agreed, or they're getting to the point where he is going to sign with AEW. Of course, Bray Wyatt's 90-day non-compete clause does expire a week before Full Gear in November. It expires right at the end of October, which of course just so happens to be Halloween. What a perfect time for Bray Wyatt to be making a debut in any company than Halloween, the spookiest time of the year. Speaking of trend, of course, trending, SummerSlam is trending #1 in the United States right now. Darth Thor says Dominik has a bright future. I mean, there's no doubt about it. I mean, what he's able to do right now is pretty incredible considering how little amount of time he's been doing this for. There's no doubt about it. And he didn't go through NXT. He just went straight onto the main roster. Covered by Jimmy Uso. And Dominik kicks out at 2. Be sure to smash a like on the like button. And subscribe bottom right hand corner if you're new. We are only 13 subscribers away from tonight's goal, which was 4,600. So if you are new, be sure to subscribe. 13 subscribers away from 4,600. That was the goal tonight. If we can get there, my head will explode. Live on stream. Probably not. You might be disappointed. That might be a lie. Jey Uso and Jimmy just dominating Dominik in the corner. Reverse elbows to both Jimmy and Jey. Oh, and a big right hand by Jimmy Uso, or Jey Uso rather. Nearly took Dominik Mysterio's face off. As Pat McAfee said, you nearly heard that in Reno. Look at this right hand. Oh, what an uppercut. Dominik may be eating through a straw after that one. That was brutal. Darth Thor says, and here comes the Bray Wyatt to Dark Order rumors. No, negative one is the leader and will be to the end of the Dark Order. Bray Wyatt shouldn't be involved with the Dark Order. There's no need. There's no need. Let Bray Wyatt be Bray Wyatt. Let him do something completely different. Maybe he doesn't want to be like he was with The Fiend. Maybe he's going to do something completely different. I think he probably will do something completely different, to be honest with you. Jey Uso saying that Dominik Mysterio is not on their level. He's saying he's too little. Suplex by Jey Uso. Dominik Mysterio taking all the bumps, taking all the physical punishment. The Usos are posing. They're feeling it. Jimmy Uso looks drunk with power. Hey? Hey? Jey Uso's just talking smack to Dominik Mysterio, saying, crawl to your father. I think I heard the referee say 5 minutes, so I think this match is going to last 5 more minutes. Let's see if that's accurate. Oh, goes for another suplex. Dominik Mysterio. Oh, Dominik Mysterio kind of got a suplex. That was rough. There's been a couple of botches in this one, it must be said. It's been we've seen a bit of greenness from Dominik so far. But Ray's trying to fire up the crowd. He wants the tag. Is he going to make it? Is he going to make it? He makes it to Rey Mysterio. In comes Rey. Rey Mysterio hot tag, reverse elbows, clotheslines. Jimmy Uso goes for a splash. Mysterio, springboard moonsault is going to counter into a DDT. Absolutely it does. Goes for a cover. Rey Mysterio, 2. Oh, Jimmy Uso kicks out. Clem Lopez says, Brian Alvarez says 45,000 in the building. That's what I've heard also, 45,000. Which I think for their allocation is pretty much a sellout. Obviously, it's not a sellout of the stadium, but for their allocation, I think that's pretty close. Rey Mysterio seated senton. Hits the ropes. Oh, right hand to Jey Uso. Flies off the apron. Jimmy Uso. Oh, kick to the head of Jimmy. Oh, super kick by Jimmy Uso. That might be all she wrote. Oh, Rey Mysterio kicks out. Good match here. Getting a bit of pace going on. As we see this super kick. Oof. Really just kicked Rey straight in the face there. Usos 2-on-1 on Rey. Oh, went for a... Oh, Mysterio just... Hurricane Runner sends Jimmy out of the ring. Jey throws Mysterio into the ropes. Oh, kick to the face of Jey. Springboard. Oh, super kick in midair. He's going to go to the top rope. This might be it. This might be all she wrote. Splash. Uso splash. This should be all she wrote. 2. Oh, Rey Mysterio kicks out. Wow. We're kicking out finishes here. See the replay here. Boom. It was no joke. SmackDown Tag Titles, of course, are on the line right now. Jimmy Uso is going to go to the top rope. Oh, Dominik Mysterio is now brawling with Jey on the apron. What's he thinking here? Oh, he's going for a suplex, it looked like. Oh, Jey Uso just threw Dominik on the apron. Oh, Jimmy goes for a splash. Rey Mysterio rolls out the way. Head scissors by Rey Mysterio. He's got to go for a 619. Hits it. 619. Kick to the face of Jay. Jimmy Uso's in the middle of the ring. Is this going to be it? Frogs, but we're going to have another title change here. Frogs, oh, knees up. Gets the knees up. Oh, kick to the face. In comes Jey Uso. They're both going to go for a pair of super kicks. Pair of super kicks to the head. This is going to be it. Now Jay's going to go up once again. Splash from the top on the back of Rey Mysterio. This will be all she wrote. 1, 2, 3. The Usos retain the Tag Team Championships in a pretty decent match. Good pacing for that one. There's no doubt about that. Great pacing in that match. Crowd's not happy. I think they wanted to see a title change, but that's what you have when you have heels. It must be said, it's great to see it. Obviously, Jimmy Uso, I think, has a lot of explaining to do about his recent behavior. But one thing you can't argue with is that the Usos are pretty damn good, aren't they? They very much are pretty damn good at what they do. But the Usos celebrate their victory. And the question now is, will Roman Reigns retain his Universal Championship this evening? But to be fair, what a show so far, right? What matches have we had so far? We've had Big E defeating Baron Corbin on the pre-show, which was all right. RK Bro defeating AJ Styles on a mask, which was a lot of fun. Alexa Bliss defeating Eva Marie. Less said about that, the better. Damian Priest defeating Sheamus, which was a match that I think really surprised me. I mean, obviously those two are good workers, but they had the crowd eating out the palm of their hands. You just had the Usos defeat the Mysterios in a decent tag team match. And we've still got to come. We've got, obviously, Drew McIntyre versus Jinder Mahal. We've got Edge versus Seth Rollins. We've got Bianca Belair versus someone. It's not going to be Sasha Banks. We've got Bobby Lashley versus Goldberg. We've got the Raw Women's Championship on the line in a triple threat match. And we've got the Universal Championship match on the line in the main event, which, of course, is Roman Reigns versus John Cena. So, still several matches to go. We're about an hour and 15 into the show. It's going to be interesting to see how long this event goes. Whilst Pacquiao is not going to be fighting Errol Spence Jr. tonight, it's still a Pacquiao fight in Vegas, which people want to attend. So reportedly, there's a bit of a hard and fast time that WWE wants to be finished by. Whether or not they can stick to that remains to be seen. We've got Tiffany Haddish backstage. Damian Priest is backstage celebrating his United States Championship victory. Everything is a lie says what happened to Sasha. Reportedly, Sasha Banks is off SummerSlam tonight. She is not going to be performing. Damian Priest said this is like winning a gold medal. What a bad interview, it must be said. Well, Rick Boogs is in the ring. Rick Boogs actually wrestled his first match, didn't he, on the main roster last night on SmackDown. Are we going to get an Intercontinental Championship match? What's going on here? Pat McAfee's losing his mind at ringside. Oh, we've got a musical interlude. There's one thing about Rick Boogs is that Rick. The thing is with Rick Boogs is he's actually crazy, isn't he? So out comes King Nakamura, the Intercontinental Champion. I'm not sure what for. He doesn't have a match, does he? At least I didn't think so. Are we getting this because Sasha Banks is not wrestling on the show against Bianca Belair? Are they just not going to talk about Banks versus Belair despite advertising it? I don't know what is going on. But we've got King Nakamura out here dancing. Rick Boogs is playing the guitar. His crown's fallen off. Pat McAfee's dancing all over the place. I don't know what's going on. They're all dancing on the announce table. Shinsuke's playing air guitar on the Intercontinental Championship like he's Hulk Hogan on Nitro in 1997. Michael Cole's like beside himself at ringside as well. He's just giggling. But here we go. SmackDown Women's Championship is on next. Bianca Belair, Sasha Banks is next. Or is it? So here we go. Whether this match actually happens or not, they're still advertising it like it's going to happen. Which is going to be interesting. They're showing highlights of Belair winning the SmackDown Women's Championship, of course, at WrestleMania. But reportedly, Sasha Banks is not going to be on this match. It was reported earlier on that Sasha Banks was off SummerSlam and she was not going to be wrestling. So, WWE is still acting like it is. They have not said that Sasha Banks is not going to be wrestling, so we're about to find out if indeed Sasha Banks is going to be wrestling or not tonight. In a matter of moments. So, what do we think? Do we think that Sasha Banks is going to be wrestling or not? I think I can do a poll. There you go. Will Sasha Banks be at SummerSlam? Yes, no. Ask the community. Look, I've put a poll up. I think. I don't know if it's worked or not. There you go. There's a poll up. The poll is up now. So in a matter of seconds, we'll find out the answer, but you can vote. Will Sasha Banks be at SummerSlam? Yes or no? You can answer in the live chat. It's probably going to get skewed in a matter of seconds, to be honest with you. 67% it currently says... well, it's 50-50. We've got 4 votes. We'll end the poll once... I tell you what we can do, actually, with the polls, is when these matches start, we'll start putting in prediction polls. Who do we think is going to win? So we can have a bit of interaction going as well. That's fun. Be sure to smash a like on this video and subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Maybe it's Becky Lynch. Maybe Becky Lynch gets involved, of course. Currently, the poll thinks that Sasha Banks is going to be at SummerSlam. But we're going to find out right now. Here comes Bianca Belair. Here comes the SmackDown Women's Champion. But the big question is going to be, are we going to see Sasha Banks? Of course, Bianca Belair has been the SmackDown Women's Champion since WrestleMania. I'll tell you what is annoying is I can't actually see I can't see the comments once I put this poll up. How annoying is that? Bianca Belair actually, little known fact, makes all of her own gear. So what you see that she's wearing right now, she actually made that herself. It's incredibly impressive. But will we get Sasha Banks? If we do, then people will look silly. Are we going to get the boss? Bianca Belair is in the middle ring holding up her SmackDown Women's Championship. Sasha Banks is unable to compete this evening. There you go. Oh, it's Carmella. Bianca Belair versus Carmella. It's a swerve. They falsely advertised it. Surely Becky Lynch has got to come out. Becky Lynch has to come out. Otherwise, this is BS. I tell you what, it's got. Otherwise, if they legitimately do this match, then that is so BS. If they do this match, if they don't have Becky Lynch come out, then it's going to be ridiculous. Wow. Well, I can end the poll because we know that Sasha Banks isn't going to be there. Carmella. Boo, boo, boo. I can't believe they advertised it still. I know card subject to change, but they... I know it was card subject to change, but WWE ultimately lied here. It's Carmella versus instead. That sucks. They could have addressed this before, and they didn't. They could... They could have addressed this, but they didn't. Instead, they decided to have Carmella. Unless Becky Lynch comes out, this is objectively garbage. Unless Becky Lynch comes out. What a load of bull. Bianca Belair says she's taking out her frustration on Carmella. Look, like I said, unless I'm joking, I'm so upset. Unless Becky Lynch comes out and redeems this is objectively garbage. No, the match will be fine. The match will be fine. No disrespect to those working the match, but what a load of... There she is. It's Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch is coming out. She's here. Becky Lynch is there. Becky Lynch is back. Oh my God. Becky Lynch is here. She's back. Oh my God. Becky Lynch is back. Becky Lynch is here. Oh my God. Becky Lynch has arrived. Oh my God. Oh ho ho. Becky Lynch is back. Oh my God, I could barely contain myself. Is Becky Lynch going to be involved? What the hell is going on? Becky Lynch is back. She's back, she's back, she's back. They haven't forgotten. Becky Lynch is back. The man is back in WWE. Oh my God. That's how you replace Sasha Banks. You get Becky Lynch to come back. Oh my goodness. Crowd's going crazy. Crowd's going nuts. If you're excited that Becky Lynch is back, smash a like on the video because the man is back around. Oh my God. Back at WWE SummerSlam. The man is replacing Sasha Banks. It looks like Becky Lynch looks great. Allegiant Stadium is going crazy. Oh my God. The man is back. Becky Lynch. It's one way to replace Sasha Banks, isn't it? It's one way to replace Sasha Banks is having the man coming back out. She looks great. She looks amazing. Good, because if they didn't, imagine they didn't. Imagine they just said, oh yeah, we're going to do this instead. Holy cow. Becky Lynch returns. Oh my God. The crowd are going crazy. Ugh. What's Becky Lynch got to say? If you're excited that Becky Lynch is back, smash a like on the like button. This is nuts. Oh, Becky Lynch is going to throw... Becky Lynch just throws Carmella out the ring. It looks like we've got a new opponent. Becky's just thrown Carmella into the steel steps. Becky Lynch is back. Becky Lynch is back. And Becky Lynch is squaring off with Bianca Belair. I don't think have Bianca Belair and Becky Lynch ever had a match? I don't think so. Ring the bell, referee, you coward. Do it. Becky Lynch versus Bianca Belair. I mean, she's in her wrestling gear. Do it. Becky Lynch says, what do you say? The EST of WWE and the man blow the roof off this joint. I say do it. I say do it. For the SmackDown Women's Championship. Do it and Becky will win it. Actually, just Bianca Belair says, no, I don't want to. Actually, I don't fancy it. No thanks. I'd say no, because I'm a heel, baby. Bianca Belair says, let's go. We got a match. Becky Lynch versus Bianca Belair. Ring the bell. The bell's rung. SmackDown Women's Championship is on the line. It's Becky Lynch versus Bianca Belair. Manhandle slam. Oh my god, she won. She won. Becky Lynch just won the championship that quickly. What the hell's going on? I mean, in like 2 seconds, Becky Lynch has just won the SmackDown Women's Championship. What the hell is happening? She won. What the hell just happened? I can't. I mean, I'm stunned. I don't know what's going on. This is this is nuts. She came back and then she won the championship in about 2 seconds. I don't know how I feel about that one. After all that, her reign just ended like that. The title reign is now over. I'm like everyone else. I'm flabbergasted, to say the least. I mean, she left 16 months ago. She's now the new SmackDown Women's Champion. If you're stunned by this, I don't know what to say. Oh my god. Manhandle slam, and Becky Lynch wins the WWE SmackDown Women's Championship. I'm stunned. This obviously I would maybe imply that she wasn't totally ready to come back, because we would have had a 15-minute match. I mean, I'm stunned. If you're stunned, smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. But Becky Lynch is back. Bianca Belair. SmackDown Women's title. So I'm in shock. Yeah, I mean, jaws are on the floor. Pat McAfee's just said it. Jaws are on the floor. My jaws is on the floor. What the hell is going on? Oh my god. That is, I mean, what? My god, I wasn't expecting. I mean, Becky Lynch coming back. I thought we were going to have a match. And then suddenly I thought we were going to get 15 minutes. It was shake hands, punch to the face, it's over. Oh my goodness. I mean, it's great to have Becky Lynch back, but what a way to take a turn on Bianca Belair. Oh my god. I mean, what does everyone think of this? This is. I mean, how does that make Bianca Belair look? I mean, that's the discussion here, isn't it? Is what happens? She's back. She's back. Becky Lynch is back, but it's crazy. My God. Wow. What do we think? What do we think about that? I mean, I'm like everyone else. It's crazy to see Becky's back, but my God. Okay, and to crown that off, we've got a Crown Jewel advert. God. I mean, like everyone's saying, we're happy that Becky Lynch is back, but man. Becky Lynch return. Reigns versus John Cena still to come tonight. Goodness me. I'm still in shock, guys. I don't really know what's going on. Becky Lynch is back. First of all, Sasha Banks is not on the show. Becky Lynch returns. She challenges Bianca Belair to a match. She accepts, and then she beats her in what? 5 seconds? If that? 15 seconds? I mean, my goodness. I mean, I've got so many different thoughts now. I'm trying to process it all, to be honest with you. I'm trying to process it all. I mean, first of all, WWE continued to advertise Sasha Banks, even though they knew that she wasn't going to be there. So I'm not sure how I feel about that. I guess it doesn't matter when you're delivering a Becky Lynch. That moment was incredible, obviously. So Becky Lynch is back. But then how do you feel about Bianca Belair losing? But then how do you feel about Bianca Belair losing in about 10 seconds, 5 seconds? We've got some Olympians coming out here. So some Olympians are coming out. Gable Steveson, who we know that WWE wants. If you're shocked like I am, smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. We're only, I think, 6 subscribers away. I mean, no doubt about it. It was a great moment. We're only 6 subscribers away from 4,600, guys. So if you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe and we can hit our target for this evening. That would be amazing if we can do that. And Gable Steveson, who WWE have been courting for a while. So we've got the Olympians out there. Becky Lynch is the new SmackDown Women's Champion. What is going on, honestly? This is nuts. This is a pretty crazy situation here. Man, oh man. But these Olympians are coming to the ring. I don't know what the plan is. Is it just going to be a parade, or are we going to actually see, you know? Might not be the first time. Might not be the last time, rather, we see that Gable Steveson inside of a WWE ring. I think the crowd. Maybe this is a case of just trying to come down from that whole situation with Becky Lynch, man. Well, the Olympians getting a standing ovation from the crowd. I think it is just going to be a case of a standing ovation because it looks like the cameras are going back to Michael Cole and Pat McAfee. I think this is WWE, to be honest with you, trying to give Gable Steveson his moment to be like, see, we put you out there. We put you out there in front of an audience. Now, please sign with us. Please sign a contract, please. I beg you. So we're going to get Extreme Rules. Extreme Rules is going to be in September. Extreme Rules, and they tried to play it up like it was The Walking Dead kind of thing. Maybe not the best thing after like a pandemic, right? Right? Maybe not the best. Maybe it's a bit tone deaf. Here comes Jinder Mahal. But if you missed it, yes, Becky Lynch is back. Becky Lynch has returned to WWE. This is pretty crazy stuff going on right now. Byron Saxton's just an idiot. Byron Saxton saying... Obviously, Jinder Mahal comes out with Veer and Shanky, and he said, and they go to the back, and Byron Saxton goes, interesting decision that Jinder Mahal would send Veer and Shanky to the back. He's going one-on-one, and then Corey Graves reminds Byron Saxton, no, he won a match on Raw. That's why they're banned from ringside. That's the whole stipulation. I mean, even the commentators aren't watching Raw at this point. Ugh. We're seeing this from Money in the Bank last month, where Jinder Mahal attacked Drew McIntyre. But we're still kind of, we're still kind of recovering from Becky Lynch's return to WWE. She's the new SmackDown Women's Champion, so she's going to be on SmackDown going forward. And to answer people's question, I have no idea what's going on with Sasha Banks though at this point. Here comes Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre with his weird sword that he has. Why he has it, I don't know. Jimmy Smith just said a big man with a big sword, which is weird. Each to their own. McIntyre can't stab the floor in Allegiant Stadium, so he's just lifting the sword up in the air and steam's going off instead of the fire that we would usually have. McIntyre's got his sword though. Not as if he's going to actually use it though. I mean, there's no genuine threat that Drew McIntyre is going to impale Jinder Mahal. I don't think that's going to happen. But what a weird situation it is for Drew McIntyre, honestly. What a weird situation it is because, again, this was a guy that this time last year is defending WWE Championship, and at this point, just the booking of his character has been so bad that he's facing Jinder Mahal in a match that really just feels completely meaningless. I mean, I get their story, I get their history, but Drew doesn't want to be involved in this. He wants to be involved in bigger angles, doesn't he? So, if you're just joining us, you missed Becky Lynch's return. Becky Lynch is back in WWE after Sasha Banks was not able to compete, they said, against Bianca Belair. I think they pulled an audible. Initially, the plans were to have Becky Lynch return in October, but she is back already. And then, I mean, do we have an official time on how long the match lasted between Becky Lynch and Bianca Belair? 11 seconds. That was it. 11 seconds. I really don't know how I feel about 11 seconds, guys. Don't get me wrong, glad to see Becky Lynch back. But Bianca Belair lost in 11 seconds. I would assume. Maybe the theory is, and we'll get into this more in the pre-show, in the post-show rather, maybe the theory kind of is, look, when we do Bianca Belair versus Becky Lynch, we want to advertise it. We want to get the most out of that. Whether that's at Extreme Rules, say next month. Maybe it's a case of we want to advertise that and we want to make it the main event. We don't want to just randomly give it away. The only issue would be is that you would say, well, you advertised Bianca Belair versus Sasha Banks match, you didn't deliver. But I guess the counter argument to that is, but yeah, well, maybe we didn't deliver that, but we delivered a heck of a moment, which is true. They did deliver a heck of a moment. McIntyre was going for the Claymore, but Jinder Mahal rolled to the outside of the ring. Jalil says, what time will John Cena fight be on? I don't know. It's difficult to judge these things. McIntyre hits a belly-to-belly suplex on Jinder Mahal on the outside. To be honest, when it comes to McIntyre and Jinder Mahal, they're thinking now, how on earth do I follow that? Becky Lynch just came back. Becky Lynch, literally just came out and brought the arena or the stadium to its feet. How do I follow that? Future Shock DDT was blocked by Jinder Mahal. Oh, kick to the face. Cover by Jinder. We'll do a quick subscriber check. We're only 2 subscribers away from 4,600, which is our target tonight. So if you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. Bottom right-hand corner. Bottom right-hand corner, we can see if we can get to our 4,600 goal for this evening, which would be amazing if we can get to that. So be sure to smash a like and subscribe if you haven't already. We only need 2 more. 2 more, that's it. You could be the ones. You could be the ones. All you got to do is subscribe, bottom right-hand corner, as Jinder Mahal drops a knee onto the throat of Drew McIntyre here. And again, knee to the face, right to the face of Drew McIntyre. Crowd does feel certainly a bit reserved or flatter now because they're coming down after that Becky Lynch return and championship victory in 11-second match and Sasha Banks not appearing. I think they're all shell-shocked. They're like, whoa, sensory overload. Sasha Banks didn't appear. I was angry. Becky Lynch came out. I was shocked. Then we got a SmackDown Women's Championship match. I was excited. Then it ended in 11 seconds. And then they sort of sucked that segment in. And then they thought, oh, what? What just happened? And then out comes Jinder Mahal and Drew McIntyre with his weird sword. Everyone's like, oh, right. Right, there's another match going on. And we haven't even got to Roman Reigns versus John Cena yet. We haven't even got to Bob Lashley versus Goldberg. That's all still to come. So if you're excited, if you're enjoying SummerSlam, smash a like, be sure to subscribe, as Jinder Mahal has a bit of a reverse chin lock or some kind of submission hold on Drew McIntyre here. Oh, there we go. Glasgow Kiss by Drew McIntyre. Glasgow Kiss always reminds me of Samoa Joe, who, of course, returns to in-ring action tomorrow night to NXT TakeOver 36. Another belly-to-belly suplex by McIntyre. Another belly-to-belly. Aaron Cullen says, how many fights are left? We have Drew McIntyre versus Jinder Mahal. We have the WWE Championship match. We have Edge versus Seth Rollins. We have Nikki A.S.H versus Charlotte Flair versus Rhea Ripley. And, of course, we have our main event. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 matches, including the current one left. So there are still plenty of matches to go. Future Shock DDT just spikes Jinder Mahal. Drew McIntyre is saying it's going to be over. McIntyre's going to go for a Claymore, looks like. The countdown is going to be on. 2, 1, Claymore coming, bang. That will be it, all she wrote. 2, 3, McIntyre easily puts away Jinder Mahal in a nothing match, to be honest. Jinder Mahal gets the victory and makes him feel, which obviously he was always going to get, but McIntyre wants to be involved in more stuff than that. But that was very much nothing. That was very much a nothing match. Yeah, out comes Veer and Shanky. Get the sword, McIntyre. Jab him. Skewer him. So Veer and Shanky are... And he does. He gets his sword. Oh, yeah. Because McIntyre's really going to chop their heads off with a sword, isn't he? It's so silly, isn't it? It's so silly. He's not going to do anything. At least when Triple H got the sledgehammer, he actually hit people with him. You know, that isn't the case with the sword. It's so silly, isn't it? It's so silly, the whole sword gimmick. If you're going to have a trademark weapon, be able to use it. So Triple H with the sledgehammer, Cornette with the tennis racket, Big Boss Man with his nightstick, William Regal with the brass knuckles. You know, there's nothing wrong with having a trademark weapon, but you have to actually be able to use it, you know, as a weapon. So he's got this giant sword. That's true. That's the gimmick nowadays. But Drew McIntyre gets the victory. I think coming up next is going to be the Raw Women's Championship match. Of course, we've already got a new SmackDown Women's Champion. That being Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch is back in WWE. Becky Lynch has returned. She is the new SmackDown Women's Champion. She defeated Bianca Belair in 11 seconds. Yes, 11. 11 seconds it took the man to defeat Bianca Belair. Sasha Banks was not there due to these unforeseen circumstances. I was just seeing there as well, because they're showing a pre-tape for the Raw Women's Championship match, which is up next. Lana was in that ladder match. She's not even with the company anymore. That's how crazy things are at the moment. I'm not a fan of this almost superhero stuff. It must be said. I'm really not. But if you are enjoying SummerSlam, smash a like on the video. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. And we're only 2 subscribers away from 4,600 tonight, which is the target. I mean, I know that the Nikki A.S.H gimmick isn't for me. Like, it's that I'm not the target demographic. Certainly, I'm not. But oh god, it's awful. God, it's terrible. It really is not good, is it? But we've still got some big matches to come tonight. We've still got, of course, the WWE Championship match, which is going to be 2 seconds long. We've got the Universal Championship match. We've got, obviously, this Raw Women's Championship match. We've got Edge versus Rollins. And we've got Reigns versus Cena. We got big matches tonight. Very big matches coming. This is an interesting one, this one, because I think we could see a new champion. I think it's safe to say that the whole Nikki A.S.H thing isn't working. Whether or not WWE will decide to change it, though. But if Nikki A.S.H wins, I think Rhea Ripley would eat the pinfall. Just the gimmick's so bad. The gimmick's so bad. Oh. Charlotte Flair says, Nikki, I've had up to here with your superhero crap. So have I. Martin Pound says, what happened to Sasha? We don't know what happened to Sasha. There had been discussions and rumours all week that she wouldn't be available for SummerSlam due to unforeseen circumstances. Then the rumour came out that she was cleared, and then she was pulled, or she was off SummerSlam. We don't know why. We'll talk about it a lot more in the post-show. We'll have a post-show after SummerSlam tonight discussing all of this, so be sure to join us. They're piping in crowd noise. You can hear them. Oh, the gimmick just isn't. I like Nikki Cross. I do. I'm a big Nikki Cross fan. I thought the work she did in NXT Insanity was great. Loved the tag team she had with Alexa Bliss. I'm a Nikki Cross fan. And I get it. It's for the kids, right? It's for the kids. You can see her entrance here. It's for the kids, and the kids love Nikki Cross. They're piping in they're heavily piping in the sound. You can hear it. You can hear it. You can hear this weird pipe. Woo! Yay! Let's pipe in let's sweeten that audio, baby. I mean, we're only one subscriber away from 4,600, by the way. So if you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. Out comes Rhea Ripley. As it's her brutality. Martin Pound says, wow, I hope they make a triple threat match Survivor Series between Banks, Belair, and Becky Lynch. Absolutely a possibility. I think we're getting a draft in October, though, so we might have people on different brands by that point. Martin also says, I have a bad feeling that Cena and Flair are going to win. I don't think Cena is going to win. I wouldn't be surprised though if Charlotte won the Royal Women's Championship again here and then lost it tomorrow night on Raw. Dan Davidson says, how is everyone liking it there in UK? It's okay show here in Pennsylvania, so we shall see what Survivor Series on Thanksgiving weekend this year. Oh, yeah, we're enjoying it over here in the UK. The UK fans are diehard pro wrestling fans because, for instance now, for me, it's like 3 a.m. in the morning over here. So you have to be dedicated to the cause. You have to be a pro wrestling fan. This is why UK fans are the most rabid, or some of the most rabid in the world, because you're staying up to 3 a.m. to watch it every Monday, every Friday, every Wednesday, on a Saturday, you know. There's no doubt Rhea Ripley looks like a star, doesn't she? Should we do a poll on who we think's going to win this one? Let's create a poll who we think's going to leave the Raw Women's Champion. If we get a poll up, we can say who we think's going to leave as the Raw Women's Champion. Who leaves as Raw Women's Champion? Nikki A.S.H, Rhea Ripley, or Charlotte Flair? There you go. The poll is in the live chat. Give it a couple of seconds, and you can select who you think is going to leave as the Raw Women's Champion. Are we going to have Nikki A.S.H retain her championship? Are we going to have Rhea Ripley recapture the Raw Women's Championship? Or is Charlotte Flair once again going to become the Raw Women's Champion? Again, we already have a new SmackDown Women's Champion. That'd be Becky Lynch. He returned earlier this evening, but now, could we have a new Raw Women's Champion? This one is a tough one to call, legitimately. Legitimately, it's a tough one to call. Martin Parent says, what are your thoughts on CM Punk with AEW? Loved it. Thought it was tremendous last night. It was a moment. It was incredible. And it's only the beginning. Punk's going to be there on Dynamite on Wednesday. It's a game changer, I think. Fascinating to see the Rampage viewership and ratings. They come out Monday. Of course, we'll be talking about them here on the channel. Dan Davison said, it's 10 p.m. here in Pennsylvania. I grew watching wrestling too, as well as the live shows too. Well, you're all welcome here, Dan, as you all are. We're growing a great community here on the channel at Wrestle News 365. As I mentioned, we're closing in. I think we're one subscriber away from 4,600 subscribers. We post daily news videos talking about WWE, AEW, Impact Wrestling, New Japan Pro Wrestling, all things pro wrestling here on the channel. We do watch-alongs for events such as this and post-shows as well. We're growing something really special here. It's about just sharing your opinion, no judgment, just enjoying pro wrestling, having a great time doing it. Obviously, we're going to be doing a TakeOver 36 watch-along tomorrow as well, and a post-show for that. We've got a big second half of the year coming up too. We've got All Out coming in a couple of weeks as well, so we're going to be covering CM Punk's AEW in-ring debut. We're also going to be covering AEW's Grand Slam edition of Dynamite from Arthur Ashe Stadium in September too. So next month we've got some huge shows coming up still, which I'm very excited about. But we still got SummerSlam. We got this Raw Women's Championship match, as Mike Crome does the announcements, or the introductions rather, for the competitors. According to the poll right now, 18 votes, 50% say Nikki A.S.H. is going to leave as Raw Women's Champion. Rhea Ripley with 28%, Charlotte Flair with 27%. Oh, it's changed. 45%. But so far the favourite is that Nikki A.S.H. is going to leave as the Raw Women's Champion. Interesting. I like those polls. Those polls are fun. So we're gonna do them before every match, I think, going forward. We're gonna do this for every match. I think it's a good way to everyone to get their votes in. What we'll do as well, I'm just thinking this off the top of my head. What we'll do as well is on the post-show stream, we'll put a poll in. It's asking you to like rate SummerSlam. So we'll say like thumbs up, thumbs down, didn't watch. That's what I usually do on Twitter. It's just like getting your opinion out there as much as you can. Of course, Super Chats are also open. You can do that by clicking the $sign. It's the best way to support and contribute the channel. But just the fact that you're tuning in is more than enough. And I really do appreciate it. The bell has rung, and Charlotte Flair has just shoved Nikki A.S.H. on her ass. And Charlotte Flair was shoved by Rhea Ripley. It's a shoving match to start this off. Drop kick by Rhea Ripley onto Charlotte Flair. Well, Nikki A.S.H. pulls down the middle rope, and Rhea Ripley's now on the outside. Nikki A.S.H. going to go for a monkey flip. She's taking her time. A monkey flip. It took about 5 years to do it. Nikki A.S.H. Oh, beautiful roll through. Ripley kicks out at 1. Goes for a drop toe hold. Oh, kick to the knee. Oof. Oh, right hand. Right hand by Charlotte Flair. Knees to the, or shoulders to the gut, rather, by Rhea Ripley. Charlotte Flair roll through in the corner. Rhea Ripley, oof. Gets the shoulder up. Oh, kick to the face by Nikki Cross. If you're enjoying SummerSlam, be sure to smash a like on the like button. Subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. According to the poll, nearly 50% think that Nikki A.S.H. is going to leave as Raw Women's Champion here. Nikki A.S.H. just the roll through, cover, 2 count. Interesting when it comes to these kind of... Oh, my God. Charlotte Flair just threw Nikki A.S.H. into Rhea Ripley. Oh, bit of a throw there as well. Bit of almost like a T-bone throw by Charlotte Flair. Crowd, to be fair, crowd are behind Charlotte Flair. Crowd are feeling Charlotte. And I doubt social media will. You can know for a fact that social media won't be happy if social media won't be happy if Charlotte Flair wins the Raw Women's Championship, to say the least. Oof. Backbreaker and thrown into the second turnbuckle goes Rhea Ripley from Charlotte Flair. Nikki A.S.H. hits the ropes, crossbody, and just right hands, mounts Charlotte Flair into right hands. Oh, knee to the gut. Knee to the midsection by, scoops up. Charlotte Flair just body slams Nikki A.S.H. onto Rhea Ripley. I still feel silly calling her Nikki A.S.H. It's Nikki Cross. It's Nikki Cross. Fire in a Storm says, "Hi UK, LOL. Watch along from Canada." I always find it crazy people in other countries. Oh, Schoolboy by Nikki A.S.H. Oh, on Charlotte Flair for a 2 count. Ripley's going to go for a riptide. This might be it. Oh, Nikki Cross rolls through. Counters. Nikki A.S.H. is going to go for a head scissors. Kind of gets a head scissors. Oh, kick to the face. All 3 are in the ring at the same time. No one's taking powders here. They're all going out straight away. Oh, big boot. Cover, kicks out. Fire and Storm says watching from Canada. It always blows my mind when people are watching from other countries. It's crazy. I find it wild that someone in like Canada is watching me talk about wrestling here in the UK. It's nuts. You can also put in the chat where you're watching from. It'd be interesting to see where everyone's watching from. Oh, Charlotte Flair just slapping Rhea Ripley in the face. Oh, big clothesline. Short arm clotheslines by Rhea Ripley here. Oof. Oh, headbutts. Snapmare by Rhea Ripley. Forearm to Nikki A.S.H on the outside of the ring, and a basement drop kick by Charlotte Flair. Rhea Ripley's firing up. It's difficult to judge who's most popular with the crowd. I would argue it's probably Charlotte Flair, which I wouldn't expect. Northern Lights suplex. Beautiful with a bridge. Love a Northern Lights with a bridge. Leroy says he's watching from South Louisiana. That's awesome. Never been to Louisiana. One day, maybe, hopefully. I hope to travel more in America. I've only ever been to New York and Florida. I like Orlando, you know. Oof, big boot by Charlotte Flair. Sends Rhea Ripley to the outside of the ring. Now Charlotte Flair is in control. Nikki going for another monkey flip. Charlotte Flair counters this time. Nikki Cross is going to be on the top rope here. Going to go for a tornado DDT. Tornado DDT just spikes Charlotte Flair. Cover. 2. And Charlotte Flair kicks out. You can hear the referee. That's twice now I've noticed this. You can hear the referee go for the cover and openly say, kick out. He's telling them to kick out. Nikki Cross headbutts to the gut, looks like. It's going to throw Charlotte Flair into the ropes. Charlotte Flair going to go for a body slam. In comes Rhea Ripley. Oh, German suplex. Suplexes Charlotte Flair. Throws Nikki A.S.H across the ring. Crowd pops. Girl Boss 32 says Charlotte winning. According to the poll, people still think that Nikki A.S.H is going to win this one. Charlotte Flair does have 32% now after 57 votes, which is awesome. Missile drop kick by Rhea Ripley onto Charlotte Flair. Cover. Charlotte Flair kicks out. Yusuf says, I expect Charlotte Flair to play a good match and I expect her to win the title. So Yusuf going with Charlotte Flair to win this one. Leroy says, come to Louisiana. Come and get the Louisiana food. I have heard it's very good. I am a fan of Cajun food, it must be said. But over here, like in the UK, Cajun food to us is putting like some like crappy Cajun spice on it. It's nowhere near authentic, let's be honest. One day, maybe one day. I hope so. If you are new to the channel, guys, be sure to subscribe. Bottom right-hand corner, we're 1 subscriber away from 4,600. Big Nikki crossbody from the top rope to the outside of the ring in front of the announce table. Nikki Cross is going crazy. Nikki A.S.H. See, it's that kind of fire that we want to see. No goofy superhero stuff. We want to see sanity Nikki Cross. Not almost a superhero. It doesn't matter if I win or lose. It just matters if I try. No, want to win. Want to win. You want to be a champion, right? Isn't that the point? Wins and losses do matter. Not superhero gimmicks. Nikki Cross going for a suplex, but it's blocked. Rhea Ripley and Nikki A.S.H. Gonna get a double suplex. Look at Rhea Ripley. It's just easy. Oh, counters into a double DDT by Charlotte Flair and a kip up. Outrageous. Outrageous by Charlotte Flair. I tell you what, the crowd enjoys Charlotte Flair. Charlotte Flair is over with that crowd in Las Vegas. They're feeling Charlotte Flair, which is rare, considering some of the critics. But I'm a Charlotte Flair fan. I think some of the criticism she gets is undeserved. Is she put in championship opportunities too often? Of course she is. Should she always be involved in those championship opportunities? Of course she shouldn't. Is she one of the best? Absolutely. Is she one of the best female wrestlers of all time? Absolutely. And that isn't just because she's Ric Flair's daughter. That's because she's very good. She is very good. Nikki A.S.H and Rhea Ripley throw Charlotte Flair into the ropes. Charlotte Flair manages to fight back. Throws Nikki A.S.H to the outside of the ring. Oh, Charlotte Flair. Oh, sends Rhea Ripley over the top rope. She kind of nearly landed on her feet. Charlotte Flair, you know she's thinking moonsault. She loves it. She loves the moonsault. You can see Rhea Ripley when she was thrown over the top rope there. I think she's definitely thinking moonsault. She has to be thinking moonsault. Charles Harris says from Tennessee, oh, it's more than a moonsault. Oh my God, she landed on Nikki Cross's head. That looks so nasty. So Charlotte Flair, she did that sort of corkscrew moonsault, but her foot or her leg hit Nikki Cross's head, and Nikki Cross just kind of got squished on the barricade. This looks nasty. We're seeing a replay here. So you can see the corkscrew stuff. It was great. She nails it. There's no doubt she nails it. Oh, she lands on Nikki Cross's head. That was nasty. She lands on Nikki Cross's head, and Nikki Cross goes into the barricade. That was nasty. But Charles says from Tennessee in the United States. I appreciate you, Charles. Appreciate you joining us here this evening. Oh, Nikki Cross, Oklahoma Roll. I'm surprised Nikki Cross didn't get knocked out or concussed. It was such a nasty bump. And Rhea Ripley, Scorpion submission here. Scorpion submission's locked in. My goodness. It's such a great submission. It really is. Oh, goes for a big boot. I think she missed. Oh, super kick by Rhea Ripley. She's going for a riptide, maybe. Charlotte Flair falls over. I think she might go for a Scorpion herself here. Yep. Got to go for that Scorpion submission. Oh, she's just with one arm. That's outrageous strength. Absolutely outrageous strength by Rhea Ripley. Oh, roll through. Roll through. She's going to go for a figure eight. She might get it. Figure four is locked in. He's going for the bridge. Figure eight's locked in. This might be it. This might be it. Is she going to tap? Is she going to tap? Is she going to tap? Is she going to... Oh, Nikki A.S.H just jumps in. She breaks it up. Nikki A.S.H breaks it up. I think that might be... I mean, I don't even know what's going on right now. This is crazy. Nikki A.S.H is going for swinging neck breaker. That might be it. Cover 1, 2. Oh, it's broken up by Rhea Ripley. We've hit our target tonight. We're over 4,600 subscribers. We're currently at 4,604. Amazing, guys. I totally appreciate it. That's amazing. Blows my mind. If you are new to the channel, though, be sure to subscribe. Bottom right-hand corner. Riptide into a spike DDT. Oh, my gosh. Nearly broke Rhea Ripley's neck. God, that was nasty. Rhea Ripley's fallen outside of the ring. My goodness. Rhea Ripley's on the outside. If you're enjoying SummerSlam, smash a like on the video. This is crazy. Absolute craziness here. Nikki Cross is going to go to the top rope here. In fairness, they've put on one heck of a match right now. Crossbody. Oh, sidestep by Charlotte Flair. This might be it. Here we go. Figure four. Figure four. She's going to bridge. Bridges it into the figure eight. Nikki Cross, is she going to tap? Is she going to tap out? Is the superhero going to tap? Is she going to tap? Or Rhea Ripley's going to be there. I think she's going to prevent the tap. I think she's going to reach in. Is she going to reach in? She tapped out. Charlotte Flair wins. New Raw Women's Champion. Charlotte Flair wins. Charlotte Flair is the new Raw Women's Champion. Wow, Charlotte Flair wins again. How many title reigns is that for an hour? So the superhero lost. In the poll that we had and predicted the match, only 37% of you said that Charlotte Flair would win. 77 votes, 37% said Charlotte Flair would win. And Charlotte Flair is the new Raw Women's Champion. So Nikki Cross, Nikki A.S.H, whatever you want to call her, her Raw Women's Championship reign lasted what? 3 weeks, if that, 4 weeks at a push. Didn't last that long, and we have a new Raw Women's Champion in Nikki A.S.H. And Charlotte Flair. She wishes She wishes new Raw Women's Champion Charlotte Flair wins again. Man, we've got a new SmackDown Women's Champion. We've got new Raw Tag Team Champions. We've got a new United States Champion. It's all changed tonight at SummerSlam. That twist and corkscrew was nasty. Really was nasty off the top rope, wasn't it? But I'm telling you, Vegas, they got what they wanted because they liked some Charlotte Flair. They were behind Charlotte Flair tonight. We have a new Raw Women's Champion. I'm going to be honest with you. Ultimately, I think it's probably the right move. I know people don't like Charlotte Flair and being the champion. But I think it's probably the right move. I think they should change it into maybe into Nikki A.S.H. Possibly, I won't say turning heel, but just doing something different. I think is probably the way to go. I tell you what, though. Really enjoyed that match. New Raw Women's Champion. Charlotte Flair defeats Nikki A.S.H. What did everyone think of that? And to become champion, ... again. In fairness, though, I mean, I've enjoyed the show. I really have enjoyed the show. There's no doubt about that. And the matches have been, I think, very good. If you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. Bottom right-hand corner, smash a like on the video. Really appreciate everyone that's tuned in tonight. It's been a crazy stream, crazy show so far, and we've still got massive matches to come. So. Women's Championship at SummerSlam. Michael Cole and Pat McAfee are back on commentary now. I think we're probably going to get Edge versus. I think we're probably going to get Edge versus Rollins next. Yep, Edge versus Seth Rollins is next, guys. This is going to be good. This is one of the ones people were looking for. Edge versus Rollins. I mean, let's face it, Edge Rollins is a match we never thought we would probably see. I guess it's the definition of a dream match, right? Todd says it is what it is, exactly, when it comes to Charlotte Flair. Mick Thompson says, not fair. Look, I think it was the right call, to be honest with you. I think the only way that Nikki A.S.H. superhero gimmick can work is that if she turns heel and it becomes like so... Oh, I almost won and I almost won, and then she starts cheating. She becomes the antithesis of a superhero. Right? You live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Dan Davidson says, when will Biggie cash in the Money in the Bank briefcase that he got? Maybe in the WWE Championship match tonight. Martin Pound says, just subscribe. Really appreciate that, Martin. You can follow Martin's example and subscribe bottom right-hand corner. We're currently on, I think, 4,600 and something now, which is amazing. Should we do another poll? Who do we think is going to win this one? Edge, Seth Rollins. We'll do another poll, guys. I'm feeling the polls this evening. They've been a lot of fun. Who wins the Edge versus Seth? I do like the idea that they've been saying on SmackDown that if Seth Rollins hits, if Rollins hits the curb stomp, it could possibly end Edge's career. I think that's a good story, because if he gets it, I suppose realistically they could write Edge off of television, couldn't they? They could write Edge off TV by sort of saying, that Edge's neck was broken once again or something like that, right? So the poll is up. We've only got a couple of votes so far, but they say you guys are saying that you think Edge is going to leave victorious here. Arcade Warrior Fan 99 says, did John Cena versus Roman Reigns happen? No, not yet. It's the main event. Roman Reigns and John Cena, of course, is the main event. We're not there just yet. We've still got the WWE Championship match to come before that as well. We've got 3 matches left. So we've got Edge versus Rollins, Lashley versus Goldberg, and Reigns versus Cena. We got a brood bath, didn't we, on SmackDown, with Edge and Edge putting a brood bath on Rollins, embracing his brood character from back in the day, from the Attitude Era. Todd says, I hope we get a Gangrel cameo tonight. Can you imagine if Rollins and Edge was decided via a Gangrel cameo? That'd be tremendous. Wow, currently at 4,614. Amazing. Amazing. The aim was to get to 4,600. We're already 14 ahead of it. Mind is blown, guys. I truly, truly appreciate it. Out comes Seth Rollins, though. What is he wearing? He looks like someone from the Beatles. He's embracing, like, I guess, that's a cross between... That's the look of a man whose wife came back earlier this evening. Of course, Becky Lynch is back. Becky Lynch returned. She's already the new SmackDown Women's Champion. But Seth Rollins, yes, embracing his, I guess, his inner Beatles with that jacket. But as I mentioned, yes, Becky Lynch did return earlier this evening. Becky Lynch is back. Not only is she back, but she's the new SmackDown Women's Champion. I find it hilarious as well that they're advertising WWE 2K22 when it's been delayed. It's not coming out this year. It's coming out next year around WrestleMania time because there are delays to the game. Which says a lot, doesn't it? Yeah, Seth Rollins definitely embracing his inner Beatles Sergeant Pepper look with that jacket. In fairness, it's a pretty badass jacket, it must be said. But Rollins is making his way to the ring. So 37 votes so far. 62% of you say that Edge will leave victorious here. 37% of you say Seth Rollins is going to leave. So Edge is the favourite according to you guys. Be sure to leave your vote on the poll. We're going to be doing polls, of course, for all of the match predictions. And we're going to be doing polls on the post-match, on the post-SummerSlam stream. Giving your overall thoughts about SummerSlam. I'm just thinking the best way to do it when it comes to the post-show. It might be worth doing polls for each match, mightn't it? Being, what did you think of this match? And then doing an overall one at the end as well, maybe. We'll go with that. So as we await for Edge's entrance, I still miss Seth Rollins' old entrance. Not the Monday Night Messiah one. The original Burn It Down one. I was a fan of that. Which we no longer have, which is disappointing. Myself, my prediction for this one, I think Edge wins. I think Edge will get the win. Because, I mean, he's lost some big matches this year, right? He lost to Reigns. Lost that tag team match that he was in with the Mysterios on SmackDown. Lost at WrestleMania. Yes, of course, he did win the Royal Rumble. But we're talking a big match that he lost. And these are the moments that Edge came back for. We're going to get the big Edge entrance. Crowd are chanting for Edge. We're getting a Brood entrance. No way. What the hell is going on? We get a Brood entrance? What is this? We get it. We've got a Brood entrance. Edge is making his old Brood entrance. Oh my God. Edge is dressed like the Brood. I don't know how I feel about not having his old, having the Metalingus song. Still. Brood Edge is back. Oh my God. There we go. That was pretty cool. As entrances go, that was pretty badass. I'm a fan of that. Edge debuted as part of the Brood, and he's back in the Brood entrance, and we still get the best of both. I was worried for a second we weren't going to get the other entrance. Rollins versus Edge up next at SummerSlam. Hey, to be honest with you, you have to give credit to WWE. This has been a pretty good show. So, I mean, and to be fair, I expected it to be. I said before that I thought it would be a good show. WWE pay-per-views are often very good. Kind Spencer says, actually, I've got a couple live comments. Reflex NC says, who won with Styles and Amos? We got new Raw Tag Team Champions in RK Bro. Martin Pound says, I think Sasha is going to Raw and Ripley to SmackDown, Bayley to SmackDown because Cross and Carmella switch. Reflex NC, the Goldberg Lashley match hasn't happened yet. Kind Spencer says, who do you think will win? I think Edge will win. But what a show so far! The crowd are fired up for Edge. Rollins has got some interesting. Is that a cast on his arm? Has he got a cast on his arm? It looks like Rollins might have like some kind of cast on his arm. That's interesting. Or he's certainly got his arm wrapped up. I tell you what though, that Edge entrance was pretty cool. I'll give you that one. That was a lot of fun. Seth Rollins already frustrated, it looks like here. Rollins was frustrated, took a powder to the outside. I was getting rid of someone from the chat. And Edge with right hands on Rollins. This was the matches that we were sort of looking for. These were the kind of matches that we were hoping for when Edge returned to WWE. Trending #1 in the United States is still SummerSlam, by the way. As we now have Edge versus Rollins in the ring. Rollins going for a pedigree. Rollins thrown to the outside of the ring by Edge. Edge, oof. Rollins thrown into the barricade by Edge. I still can't believe that Brood entrance. That was so cool. Edge ducks the clothesline, knee to the back, and Rollins once again to the outside of the ring. Edge baseball slide. Rollins, throws Edge neck first into the steel ring post. That's the story they're going to tell in this one. They're going to tell the story about Edge's neck, I think. Oh, and again. Remember, if you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. Bottom right-hand corner. Smash a like on the video too. We've already hit our target tonight, which is amazing. We're currently on... the target was 4,600. Now we're on 4,618. If we can get to 4,620 or something like that. I don't even know what the new target is. But if you are new, be sure to subscribe. Oh, Rollins once again is throwing Edge's head at the back of his neck into the steel steps. According to the poll, 103 of you have voted. Do you all, or the majority of you, think that Edge is going to win here? 62% of you think that Edge is going to leave victorious. Rollins going for a neck breaker and he lands it. Cover. Edge kicks out at 2. I mean 1. I don't even know if she got 2 there for a second. Don't you think it's crazy? Like, you know, the Brood was a faction in, 98? I think they made their debut as a faction. Or maybe 97. Either way. You've got Edge in a featured match at SummerSlam, making a Brood entrance. You've got Christian wrestling in a featured match for AEW for the World Championship against Kenny Omega. Next thing you know, we're going to have Gangrel competing for the Impact World Championship or something like that. Oh, Christian holds the Impact World Championship. That's another point. It's incredible. Wolf Protector says, I think Seth is going to cheat to win. Well, the story is him going after the neck, isn't it? That's the story that they're going for here. I think this match will get time, though. There's no doubt about it. Again, I don't know if what WWE are looking for in terms of when they want to finish. Sling Blade by Seth Rollins on Edge. Edge lands on the neck once again. That's certainly the story that they're going for, isn't it? It's the story of... Oh, he's going to go for a stomp, but they're going for a replay. Dumb production. Edge rolls to the ropes. Todd says his Gangrel's still active. He is. He absolutely is. He still wrestles on the indie circuit. David Heath, his real name is. By all accounts, great guy. Was once married to Luna Vachon. Covered by Rollins, kick out at 2 by the Rated R Superstar. But what amazing night it's been so far in terms of newsworthy stories. We've had new Raw Tag Team Champions, new United States Champion, new SmackDown Women's Champion, new Raw Women's Champion. We've still got the WWE Championship match to come. We've still got the Universal Championship match to come. We've got this match between Rollins and Edge, which realistically is only getting started. It's been a bit of a slow starter, to be honest with you. Edge blocking some right hands, but Rollins is still in control here. Edge reversal. Oh, big boot by Rollins. Oh, knee glancing knee to the head. 2. Knee to the head by Seth Rollins. Look at that knee. It's still crazy in my mind that still Edge is... It's 2021 and Edge is wrestling. But then it's crazy to me, you know, CM Punk came back last night on AEW Rampage. Wolf Protector says, who's the new Raw Women's Champion? Take a guess. Take a guess. It's probably who you think it is. State Office says, when match, bro? Are you referring to Reigns versus Cena? That's the main event. We still got this match currently between Edge and Rollins. We still got the WWE Championship match, and then we've got the backslide by Edge. Then we've still got the WWE Championship match, and then the Universal Championship match. Flapjack. Oh, a big spear to the gut by Edge. Rollins goes to the top rope. Edge is going after him. Wolf protected Nikki. It's not Charlotte Flair. It's Charlotte Flair. Seth Rollins top rope. Frog splash. Cover 2. Oh, Edge kicks out. This match does feel a little bit... I don't know what the right phrase is. It does feel a little bit... Not slow, but the crowd does seem a bit tired. Beautiful frog splash by Rollins. No doubt about it. Oof. But as a kick out at 2... Edge rolls to the outside. It's the second time that Seth Rollins has been in the position for a curb stomp, but Edge rolls to the outside. Arcade Warrior Fan 99 says the black blood is awesome. I don't know how I felt about it, to be honest, last night. I enjoyed the brood bath. I would have preferred it would be blood, but I understand it's PG and it was Fox and that's what they couldn't do and all this kind of stuff, right? So... What are they planning here? Rollins and Edge are on the top rope. They're in a pretty precarious situation, to say the least. I'm not sure what the plan is here. Edge is on the top rope. Seth is on the second rope. Rollins is climbing. They're both on the top. Oh my God, a swinging neckbreaker from the top rope by Edge. That was nasty. See, that has to hurt. That has to hurt Edge's neck as well. It really does. Ugh. Neck breaker from the top rope. Swinging neck breaker by Edge. My God. Bang. I mean, I guess Rollins comes off the worst, but that hurts if you're Edge. That hurts. No doubt about it. Of course, Super Chats are open as well. You can do that by clicking the $sign if you do want to contribute to the channel. It's the best way to support the channel. Or you could smash a like or subscribe, bottom right-hand corner as well. We've absolutely smashed our subscriber target tonight, so we'll keep that momentum going as both men try to get to their feet here. Rollins and Edge. Oh, Rollins hung up on the top rope. Clothesline by Edge. Big boot once again. Oh, Rollins ducks under. Edgecution, beautiful. Execution, Impaler, DDT, cover. Oh, Rollins kicks out too. Execution, DDT, nice. As he said, a big match, indeed a big match. Charlotte Flair had so many chances at the bout. Someone else fight for it, says Wolf Protector. Arcade Warrior Fan 99 says, I cried when Becky returned. It was a heck of a moment, there's no doubt about it. Misha Jarrett says, where was Sasha Banks? Unforeseen circumstances. That's all we know. We don't know officially what the issue was. Unforeseen circumstances. WWE continued to advertise Banks irrespective of her not being there. But I suppose at the end of the day it doesn't matter because Becky Lynch showed up. But it was just bizarre. It was a moment to say the least. Rollins goes for a super kick. Edge counters. Cover 2. Oh, Rollins kicks out. That was close. What a match this is. Match is certainly picking up pace. Of course, Rollins has gone for the stomp twice. But Edge has rolled out of action in both instances. Now Edge is going to climb to the top rope, it looks like. Edge is going to the top rope. I do not recommend this. Oh. Rollins has met him on the top rope. Superplex. Whoa. For a second, I thought he didn't nearly get it. Falcon Arrow. Falcon Arrow. That's going to be it. 1, 2. Edge kicks out. Oof. I tell you what as well. Edge had to be deadlifted by Seth Rollins there as well. It's brutal. Davy with the super chat, $3. I appreciate that, my friend. It says, supporting my fave channel for wrestling updates. I appreciate that, Davy. I really do. It's the best way to support the channel. I really appreciate you. And I appreciate everyone that's tuned in tonight so far. I very much appreciate it. You can do the same as Davy by clicking the $sign. As Davy said, we do wrestling updates every single day. Man, that Falcon Arrow was nasty. Edge is in the middle of the ring. He's in no man's land. Rollins is setting up for the stomp. Here we go. Stomp. Oh, Edge moves out the way. Oh, he's going to go for a pedigree. Rollins. Edge comes out. What's this? Glam Slam. Edge hits the Glam Slam. Beth Phoenix. 2. Oh, Rollins kicks out. Love that. Love that. Tribute to his wife. Tremendous. Tremendous, therefore. He hit the Glam Slam. That was excellent. Rollins went for a pedigree. He reversed it into a Glam Slam. Boom. Tremendous, therefore. Rollins and Edge both down, trying to make it back up. Rollins has rolled out to the apron here. Edge is now going over. I reckon he's going to hang him up. There you go. Hangs him up. Again on the neck. Rollins going to go for a Hangman's neck breaker. Oh. Hangman's neck breaker on the middle rope. Again on that surgically repaired neck. Once again. Oh, he's going to go for the stomp on the ring apron. Don't do it. Don't do it. Stomp. Oh, missed it. Edge moved out the way. Oh, throws Rollins into the steel post. That was close. Thought he was going to do it. Edge hits the ropes. Oh my God, Edge just speared him out of the ring. Oh my God, Edge, just be careful. Edge, be careful. Oh my God. Edge speared him through the ropes to the outside of the ring. Holy bleep, look at this. Edge spears him through the ropes from the inside of the ring to the outside. Oh my God. Be careful, Adam. Be careful. You're going to give me a heart attack, honestly, live on stream. Edge, he broke the screen. Edge just threw Edge into the screen. Oh my goodness. This match has picked up. This is pretty amazing. Cover by Edge. Raw Rollins kicks out. In fairness, this match started slow, but it's delivered. Oh, pay-per-view. And pay-per-view's been great. It has been great. Oh, if you're enjoying this match, smash the like on the like button. Woo-hoo-hoo. Arcade Warrior fan says this is going to be going on until midnight. Midnight's 5 a.m. over here in the UK. It's something else. And a post show? You kidding me? Who needs sleep? Who needs sleep when you've got energy drinks, right? Arcade Warrior fan also says, how much was the pay-per-view? Well, it depends if you've got Peacock or WWE Network, all that kind of stuff. Edge goes for a spear. Oh, counters into a pedigree. Edge went for a spear. Rollins countered into a pedigree. 2. Oh, and Edge kicks out. What a match this is. Imagine trying to follow this. Goldberg and Lashley's following this. Look at this. Edge goes for a spear. Rollins turns it into a pedigree. He's done that spot a couple of times with Reigns, but that was tremendous. And Edge kicks out. Oh. What a match this is. It's still going on. Rollins going up. I think he's thinking Phoenix Splash. Maybe be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Rollins is going up to the top. Phoenix Splash. Rolls through. Spear by Edge. That should be it. Edge hits the spear. Cover. 1, 2. Oh, he kicked out. Oh, my God. Oh, he kicked out the spear. Oh, what a match. He still kicked out. Man, Allegiant Stadium's buzzing. How do you even... I'm shocked from this one. Look at this. He goes for a Phoenix Splash. It's not a corkscrew moonsault. It's a Phoenix Splash. He rolls through. Edge absolutely nails it. Spear. I thought that was going to be it. Covers him. 2. And he manages to kick out. Oh, my God. Crowd are chanting, this is awesome. I agree with them. Unbelievable. Feels like every single match is trying to steal the show, which is how it should be, by the way. But wow, what a match. I think this has got to be match of the night so far, hasn't it? Oh, absolutely. I did like the pre-Sheamus match, but this is nowhere near. This is unbelievable. Talk about living up to expectations. Oh, Rollins just forearm to the back of the neck. What's he going for? Rollins going... Oh, Rollins again with this just discus forearm to the back of Edge's neck. Oh, and another kick to the back of the head. This might be it for Rollins. I tell you what, Rollins has just done 2 shots to the back of the neck and a kick to the back of the neck. This might be over. Edge is in place. This is going to be it. Edge is going to go for the stomp. If he connects, it's over. He's going to go for it. Edge blocks it. Edge blocked it. Edge manages to capitalize. He's going to step through. Educator. Educator's locked in. Educator submission. Educator. Is Rollins going to make it to the bottom rope? Edge is trying to hold on. I don't think he's got it properly. He's trying to get a submission in. Is Rollins going to tap? Is Rollins going to tap? Pull him back, Edge. Pull him back. Edge drags him back. He's going for a crossface. Rollins going to roll him up. 2. Oh, counters into the crossface. Crossface is locked in. Crossface is locked in. Crowd's going nuts. And so am I. What a match this is. It rolls through. Edge rolls through again. Is he going to tap? Is he going to tap? He's going to try and ply the hands apart. Of course, again, it goes back to the neck injury. It's about grip. Oh, Edge just slamming Rollins' face into the floor. Just smashing his face into the floor over and over and over and over and over and over again. Oh, it's a bulldog choke. It's just a straight bulldog choke. It's a choke. It's a straight bulldog choke. He tapped out. He tapped out. Rollins tapped out. Oh, my God. By submission. Tremendous. What a match. What an absolute match. And what a finish as well. I tell you what, that match lived up to billing, to say the least. That was excellent. Really was excellent. Give them credit. They pulled it off. And in fairness, he didn't do the stomp because he can't. Edge can't take that stomp. He would legitimately break his neck. He tapped out. Edge gets the victory by a submission. And they just about stole the show. There's 2 matches left. You've got the WWE Championship match with Goldberg and Lashley. That ain't stealing the show. So if you're Reigns and Cena, you're looking at this going, okay, I have to somehow follow this match and steal the show. Tremendous. Absolutely tremendous. there was 191 votes. 63% of you said that Edge was going to win. 36 thought Rollins was going to win. 63% of you were correct because the Rated R Superstar is leaving SummerSlam, the biggest event of the summer, with the victory. Edge posing in Allegiant Stadium. He had the Brood entrance. He had all kinds of stuff. He had the Glam Slam. He had the Spear kick out. Rollins going for the stomp as well. Gets the victory after hitting the crossface. And then Rollins gets out of the crossface. He just smashes Rollins' face into the canvas and then locks in just a version of the choke. It wasn't really they're saying it was a sleeper. It was more of a bulldog choke. It was like how the bulldog choke that Jon Moxley does. But that was excellent. Match of the show so far. Started off slow, but man, that built to a crescendo. You had the spear spot that turned into a pedigree as well by Rollins. That was excellent. Absolutely excellent. I want to see that match again. When I mean again, I mean I want to see, when I want to see that match again. I want to see a rematch. Put him in a last man standing match. Put him in a Hell in a Cell match. Looks like Money in the Bank is going to Las Vegas Money in the Bank is going to Las Vegas in next July, it looks like. If you're happy that Edge won the match, smash a like on the video. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Thank you, everyone that's tuned in so far. We got over 100 people watching, which is amazing. So if you aren't already subscribed, please do subscribe. It was an unbelievable match. Unbelievable match. Martin Pound says, all the older wrestlers are winning tonight. Randy got a win also. They've got an old roster, to be honest with you, WWE. Darth Thor says, Owen, I really like the polls. I hope it sticks around for all the watch-alongs. I think the polls are fun. I agree. Misha Jarrett says, it was a good match, but I give Edge his ratings. But get ready, because I think the WWE Championship match is about to be next. Oh, here we go. WWE's going to announce their attendance. The attendance. Remember when it was 100? Remember it was 120,000? They're saying tonight's attendance is 51,326. It's not. It's like 45,000, but WWE just makes up numbers. Remember when they said it was like 108,000 for WrestleMania 32 and it wasn't? It was like 80 or something like that. So that's what WWE does. They just tend to lie about this. But be sure to smash a like on the video, subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Oh, Corey Graves wearing a Motorhead t-shirt. I rate that. I absolutely rate that. We're going to go to a John Morrison and The Miz backstage segment, I think, aren't we? I remember this earlier. Because John Morrison and The Miz showed up to SummerSlam in a water truck. Yes, a water truck. And they mentioned, I forgot about that. That feels so long ago. Because it's like 4 hours ago. So Morrison and Miz have shown up in a water truck. A water transportation device. So what are they going to do? The Miz says inside the truck is a surprise. Darth Thor says over under 2 minutes for Goldberg. I'm going to say over. But not by much. So the Miz and John Morrison are in the ring. They're in the ring, and John Morrison and the Miz are in the ring. For what? I don't know. I don't know what it's going to be. Mark Richards says, do you think Goldberg will win? No, I do not. And I really hope he doesn't either, but I don't think he will. We've got about 1 million different water puns already. So I don't really know what this segment is going. So The Miz and John Morrison are here. Apparently here comes the Dripstick 2000. The Miz says they don't have the Dripstick 2000. What's going on? What are they doing? What are we doing here? Who has the Dripstick 2000? Oh, it's a New Day thing. The New Day are going to come out. Xavier Woods. So Xavier Woods is coming out and he's got some giant water gun. So, what are we doing? SummerSlam, we've still got 2 matches. We've got the WWE Championship match, which, again, don't really care for. But we've got the Universal Championship main event. And we've now got we've got Xavier Woods coming out with a load of water on his back. I mean, seriously, what are we doing? He says, give it back to Xavier Woods. Seriously, what the F is this segment? Xavier Woods is cosplaying as Razor Ramon, by the way. So he's literally doing a Scott Hall thing now. He's doing the survey. He's doing a survey, and he's got Scott Hall jacket on. He's got Scott Hall shirt on. I mean, this segment feels like it's already going way too long, by the way. It's like, I get enough of this crap on Monday Night Raw. So this segment is we're just Morrison and Miz are just being sprayed by water. What are we doing? That is it. The segment was awful. Oh, it was terrible. This is the thing is when you see those kind of segments, right? Peek behind the curtain. When you see those kind of segments, it's currently 4 a.m. over here in the UK, right? 4 a.m. And you really reevaluate your life when you go, what am I doing? Why am I staying up at 4 a.m. and watching Xavier Woods cosplaying dressed as Razor Ramon spray John Morrison in the face with a water gun? It's like a bad anxiety dream. If I said that to a therapist, if they said, what did you do over the weekend? I said, well, at 4 o'clock in the morning, I watched Xavier Woods spray a load of water on John Morrison. They would say, well, you know what? You need to sort of reevaluate your life, Owen. But I guess next is going to be the WWE Championship match between Goldberg and Bobby Lashley, which is so we're going to get to the big title matches. Be sure to smash a like on the video, subscribe bottom right hand corner, because we had to sit through that segment. It was awful. So let's make it some way redeemable. Let's make it some way redeemable. Subscribe after that. Oh my goodness. I'll tell you what as well is I hope to never ever hear another Cardi B song after tonight, or certainly this Cardi B song. Well, the WWE Championship match is next. So we'll get the poll going. Who leaves as WWE? Bobby Lashley or Goldberg? Todd says that's New Day. Terrible. I don't mind the New Day or anything like that. I'm just one of those people that just like, that segment was so redundant. So redundant. And I understand people might be like, well, it was to get the crowd to settle down, all that kind of stuff, but it was awful. Todd says, are you doing TakeOver tomorrow? Yes, I am. We're doing a TakeOver watch along and a TakeOver post show as well. So we'll be doing that tomorrow. We'll be doing it again. We're doing a post show after SummerSlam tonight too. The question is, obviously, Goldberg's son, right, is going to be there, right? Does Lashley put Gage in the Hurt Lock? Not that I'm advocating for that kind of stuff, but it would be funny. But it's WWE Championship time. So WWE's not only going back to Las Vegas, they're going back to Allegiant Stadium for Money in the Bank next year. So Money in the Bank's going to be inside the stadium. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. The chat's been up a minute, and shockingly, 60% of people think Goldberg's going to leave as WWE champion. God, I hope not. God, I hope not. Surely not. Lashley's going to retain. Lashley is going to retain, right? Otherwise, what are we doing here? I really do hope not. Mark Richards says, how long do you think the match will go between Goldberg and Bobby? 3 minutes? 3 minutes, probably. I tell you what, Gage Goldberg, in fairness, does look a lot like his dad. If you see old pictures of Goldberg in his sort of NFL days or his football days, he looks exactly like that. He looks a lot like that. Here's a question. Can Goldberg actually get Bobby Lashley up for the jackhammer? The answer is no. There's no way he can. No way he can. $36 votes, 64% think Goldberg's winning. You're starting to worry me now, guys. You're starting to actually concern me. I'll be honest. Legitimately started to worry me. Here he comes. Here comes the WWE Champion for what is going to be a match where the entrances are longer than the match itself. Let's have Bobby Lashley just destroy Goldberg in about 3 seconds, please. Let's not mess around here. Here comes the Almighty. That is Darthor says Goldberg loses in Saudi. That's my concern, is that Goldberg could win and then drop the championship in Saudi, because that's happening in October. So that is a legitimate possibility. Emmanuel Johnson says, speak on... I missed it. Speak on Becky and Bianca match. It was a moment. I don't think they planned on having Becky Lynch come back that soon. But the Sasha Banks things forced their hand. We'll talk about it a lot in the post-show. I've got quite a few opinions on it, to be honest with you. Todd says, I'm not sure Goldberg will get the chance for the jackhammer. It's so like Lashley goes into his post and you just get a little puff of smoke. It feels very underwhelming, doesn't it? Very underwhelming. Surely Goldberg isn't going to win. Surely they're not going to do this for the third time, where they put a world championship on Goldberg. If they do this for the third time, then what are we doing? Honestly, if they do that for the third time, I'll just I don't know. But this has been a night of crazy stuff. Just surely this is what happens. This, if you watched the Royal Rumble with me earlier this year, I had the same reaction then. I was terrified that Goldberg would win. Terrified that Goldberg would win. I was like, no way is Goldberg gonna win. And then I was getting worried for a second. I was like, oh god, hopefully not. Lashley, let's just go through him, get it done quickly, game over, get onto the main event, get onto Cena Reigns, and we'll move on from there. But here he comes. Goldberg's music is playing. See, this is how they justify it as well, WWE, because they'll say like, oh yeah, look, they're chanting for Goldberg. They're chanting Goldberg's name. See, they like Goldberg. And it's like, well, of course they're chanting Goldberg. It's a cool chant. It's a fun chant to do. One of those security guards looks about 5 years old as well. Goldberg's not in the fight shorts anymore. Earlier this year in January, he was in the sort of MMA-style fight shorts. He's not now. He's back in his usual Goldberg trunks. I wonder if Goldberg headbutted the door like he usually does. Bust himself open before the match. Looks like an elderly version of the Sandman. They got the augmented reality Goldberg logo that's on fire behind it. Yeah, how old's Goldberg now? 55? 54? 55? Even though they just refuse to... There he is. There's Goldberg. There's no doubt that Goldberg looks in good shape. I mean, for a guy in his mid-50s, that Goldberg is in extraordinary shape. No doubt about that. But you can tell just by the way he moves, he can barely walk. He really can barely walk. Tell by the way he walks to the ring. I mean, this is a guy that, I mean, he played football, and like he says, he made a career in WWE, in pro wrestling, after a lot of injuries, you know? After a sort of a rough, he's got everyone's, as CM Punk said on the media call, everyone's got a bump count or a bump clock. And Goldberg's has his fair share, even though he does dominating matches. Like Goldberg, like he was in pain getting in the ring. He lets you just get in the ring and be like, ugh. You could see him like going, ah. Oh my goodness. What are we saying? Get in the live chat Get in the live chat how many minutes. How many minutes do we think? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I think it's one of those. It's 1 to 5 minutes. Say how many minutes you think it's going to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. I'm going with 3. I'm going with 3 minutes. I'm going 3 minutes and a barricade spot. Someone's going to be speared through the barricade because they love it. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. Smash a like on the video as we get ready for this WWE Championship match. Come on, Lashley. There's nothing silly here. Nothing silly here. Let's not have Goldberg win the championship again. Otherwise, I'll lose my mind on stream. I'll have a full-on meltdown, which I don't want to be having at nearly 4 a.m. or past 4 a.m. in the morning. I don't plan on doing that here. Guys, I do not want to be having a meltdown at 4:14 a.m. Todd says 3 minutes. Mark says 5 minutes and Goldberg will win. Rabia says he misses the Bella Twins. The Gifted One says 6 minutes. There we go. WWE Championship is on the line. Bell rings and we are underway. Nick says hi. Collar and elbow tie-up, which is always risky because it means Goldberg's going to try and wrestle. Goldberg trying to back Lashley up into the corner. Goldberg gets Lashley into the corner. Erica says, I think it'll be 3 minutes. I agree. I'm going to go with 3. Wolf says, I think it'll be 7. That's a marathon for Goldberg. Lashley hits the rope. Oh, shoulder tackle. Both men don't move. Booze Moves says 5 minutes. James says 5:35. Oh, my goodness. Jumping shoulder tackle by Goldberg. And it wasn't a spear. James says 5:35. Oh, body slam by Goldberg. It's an actual wrestling move. My God. He's not doing a spear and jackhammer. Oh, I guess a power slam by Goldberg there. Actually, I thought he kind of just fell over with Goldberg. These are wrestling moves by Goldberg. My goodness. Whips Goldberg it's Lashley into the rope on a clothesline. Thought Lashley was going to get his foot up. Oh, and a clothesline. Goldberg's dominating without spear and jackhammers. Crowd are all over Goldberg. Crowd are all over him. They're booing the hell out of him. They don't want Goldberg to win this one. They don't want him in the match. Go on, Lashley's fighting back. Lashley's teeing off on Goldberg. Crowd are loving it. I'm surprised we haven't seen traditional Goldberg spear jackhammer stuff. We're actually seeing a kind of match. And this is reminding me scarily of the Undertaker Goldberg match. Oh, Lashley's going to go for a jackhammer. No way. Oh, Goldberg counters. Goldberg's preventing it. No, don't Oh, Goldberg went for a jackhammer himself. Oh, flatliner. Flatliner by Lashley on Goldberg. They're actually trying to have a match. George Kennedy says, just to be different, it's a time limit draw. Could you imagine? They go Broadway, 60 minutes. You're a crazy man, George Kennedy. Lashley's going to the top ropes. This is a different kind of Goldberg match because they're actually trying to do spots, which is concerning. Oh my God, Lashley nearly landed on his head from the top ropes. Oh my God, that was scary. Lashley went to the top rope. Goldberg threw him and Lashley nearly landed on his head. I thought he dislocated his shoulder. Goldberg setting up for a spear. Don't you dare. I thought he was hurt for a second. Oh, Lashley gets pulled out of the ring by MVP and the crowd pops. Now, I'm surprised if Lashley hasn't hurt himself off that spot from the top rope. Crowd are chanting MVP. Goldberg's going to... Oh, Goldberg just spears Bobby Lashley at ringside. Oh. You see it. Goldberg spears Lashley at ringside. I can't believe they actually tried to work a match at the start of this. It was just awful. Clunky as anything. Goldberg's getting back in the ring. Goldberg's setting up for another spear. And Lashley goes to the outside of the ring. MVP just hit Lashley with the cane. Oh my God, a chop block, and Goldberg just did a flip. Goldberg just did a flip. I think that's the biggest bump Goldberg's ever taken in WWE since he came back. And the cameraman missed it. Look at this. One-arm choke slam on Goldberg. Goldberg's taking bumps. Goldberg's actually taking bumps here. I can't believe it. Legitimately, Goldberg's taking bumps. Is he going to lock in the Hurt Lock? He's going for the Hurt Lock. He's going for the Hurt Lock. Goldberg's trying to fight it out. I don't know if he can. Goldberg's trying. Oh, Goldberg's fighting out. Oh, another chop block, and Goldberg landed on his head. I think Goldberg nearly knocked himself out. Goldberg literally nearly jumped on his head there. Goldberg's now the one rolling to the outside. I am actually floored because all of us, I was saying 3 minutes. It's gone longer than 3. They're actually working a match. They're trying to actually work a match, which is horrific. Lashley's got Goldberg up on his shoulders. Oh, and he just smashed Goldberg into the post. He just smashed Goldberg's knee into the post. Crowd are chanting for Lashley. They don't want to see Goldberg win this one. I'm surprised. Goldberg's still selling the knee. Lashley's getting Goldberg up on his shoulders once again. He's going to smash Goldberg's knee into the post again, and he does it again. To be honest, the only credit I'll give Goldberg is that he's actually taking bumps, which he doesn't usually do. The bumps he takes are about 3, and then they get out of there. But Lashley's not doing that right now. Make no mistake, Goldberg... maybe this is just an excuse to give Goldberg a reason to be limping around. He was limping around before the match happened. Make no mistake about that. He was walking around like a chicken on its last legs. Goldberg just collapses once again, holding the knee. Can't even stand. George Kelly says 55 more minutes to go exactly. George put a bet in for a time limit draw. 60-minute Broadway. Be sure to smash a like on the video. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Todd says, where's the kid? That's right, get Gage Goldberg in there. Gage will replace him. They called the match off. They called the match off. Lashley wins the match. Lashley wins the match because Goldberg can't continue. So he's not going to pin him or he's not going to tap him out. I mean, I'm happy that he won. But what the hell? I'm happy that he won, but he won the match by he can't continue. That sucks. Make him tap out. Make him, pin him. Put Lashley over. I know they'll say, well, he put him over because he can't continue. Oh. Lashley attacks Goldberg with the chair. The crowd are going crazy because they love it. Lashley's the biggest babyface in the building right now. Forget John Cena. Oh, he's done it again. Lashley just attacking Goldberg's knee. Lashley's getting the biggest pop of the crowd. Forget John Cena. There's one babyface right now. It's Bobby Lashley. Bobby Lashley's retained the WWE Championship. That was just bizarre. Absolute bizarre. Why can't they just have Goldberg just get pinned? Why couldn't they just have Goldberg just tap out to the Hurt Lock? I get it's effective that, you nearly ended his career. The concern is now that this plants the seeds for a rematch. That Goldberg will come back to vanquish Bobby Lashley. We'll run it back at WrestleMania. We'll do it again next year. Oh, no. The crowd are chanting, "Thank you, Bobby." Oh, Gage Goldberg's in the ring. Oh, and he got him in. Lashley's got Gage in the Hurt Lock. Sundberg's in the Hurt Lock. Oh, my God. He just put a 15-year-old kid in the Hurt Lock. Oh, my God. The problem is we are getting Lashley Goldberg too, aren't we? Oh, my God. He just attacked a kid. Get the title, MVP. Leave. Goldberg's just realised that it was his son. Bobby Lashley wins. He retains WWE. I told you they were planting the seeds for Goldberg Lashley too. We're going to get a rematch. Wow. Goldberg's son gets attacked. Sundberg gets put in the Hurt Lock. Lashley just puts the Hurt Lock in on a 15-year-old kid. I'm not sure what message that sends. But we're going to get Lashley Goldberg too. There's no doubt in my mind. We'll get it in Saudi. Goldberg's just screaming, "I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you." MVP's ripping up signs. You got to tell the kid, don't shoot the kid again. Don't shoot the kid again because he's not selling properly. But face it, he took the Hurt Lock from Bobby Lashley. Oh my goodness. Well, that was something. So Bobby Lashley is still the WWE champion. He defeats Goldberg via forfeit, I guess, because he attacks the knee. But he couldn't pin Goldberg. He couldn't submit him. He rendered him impossible to compete. And then Gage Goldberg comes in, jumps on his back. Lashley doesn't realize it's him. Locks in the Hurt Lock on a 15-year-old. Then MVP gets on the microphone and says, "Oh, we didn't know it was Goldberg's son." Goldberg freaks out. We're getting Goldberg versus Lashley too. That's what we're getting. And the reason that's why I said at the time, that's why I said that I was wondering why they weren't going to pin him or have him submit. The reason is because the reason they haven't done the pin for submission is because they're going to run it back. I think that'll be in Saudi probably, or maybe next year, because Goldberg's going to have to be written off of television to recover from his devastating knee injury. But for whatever reason, they've just decided to extend the Goldberg-Lashley feud. Because you've had Goldberg screaming at the top of his voice he's going to kill Bobby Lashley there. So that's that masterpiece that you just saw from Lashley Goldberg. We get to see it again. Yay! We get to watch it again. Ugh. And they tried to work like a match and all this kind of stuff. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. But at least we have the main event next. We have the Universal Championship on the line. It's Goldberg. It's not Goldberg. It's Roman Reigns versus John Cena for the Universal Championship. Be sure to smash a like on the video. And be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Currently on 4,633 subscribers, which is amazing. Super chats are also open. You can do that by clicking the $sign. But it's main event time. Universal Championship. We'll get another poll up Who is leaving? Who is leaving as WWE Universal Champion? Roman Reigns or John Cena? So I think if Reigns wins tonight, this will be 365 days as the Universal Champion. Well, he'll beat it basically. Supersonic X says the SmackDown Women's title match is a mess, and Charlotte won the Raw Women's title. Too bad they don't have any challenges unless it's Asuka face Becky. It's just that whole Becky Lynch thing feels like a million years ago at this point. It was only like a couple of hours ago. It's what's crazy going on. $19 votes currently. Has John Cena. 63% of you say that, or 64% currently of you say that John Cena is going to win the Universal Championship. You can put your votes in the poll, which is up in the chat right now. It's just John Cena's first match since 2020. Of course, in that Firefly Funhouse match. In that Firefly Funhouse match against Bray Wyatt. It wasn't really a match, though. This is really like Cena's first match since January 2019 in a Fatal 4-Way on Monday Night Raw. $29 votes, has 62% saying that John Cena. I think Roman Reigns leaves here as the Universal Champion, it must be said. Roman Reigns continually saying missionary position. He loves it. How long did the Goldberg-Lashley match officially last, by the way? We were putting in the guesses about how long it would last in terms of minute. 7 minutes, 10 minutes it lasted. 7 minutes, 10. Did anyone say 7 minutes? I don't know if anyone did. Wolf Protector, congratulations. I don't have a prize for you. Wolf Protector said, I think it will be 7 minutes. Bang on. Yeah, Wolf Protector said 7 minutes 10. Wolf Protector said 7 minutes, and it was 7 minutes 10. Congratulations. Excellent. Excellent skills of prediction. If you're in the chat, Wolf Protector 10, he says Cena's going to win. Wow. It was right about the Goldberg match. Dan Davidson says, what time is it there? No, in the UK it's 11 p.m. Or in the US, rather, it's 11 p.m. Surprised tonight. It's been a wild pay-per-view so far. It's 4:30 a.m. right now. This is the kind of dedication that we have as UK fans. So how long does this match go? I mean, this pay-per-view is going to midnight, isn't it? This pay-per-view is going to go to midnight, and then we're going to have the post-match stream as well. It's just, remember when they said they were going to finish this early so that people could go to the boxing? That's not happening, is it? Here comes John Cena. Here comes John Cena. He's got a new shirt. He's got a new shirt. He's got a new shirt with all of these World Championships on. Oh, the camera moved in quickly then. Nearly knocked me out. I tell you what, that shirt's awesome. It's the John Cena shirt, and it's got all of the different versions of the championships on it. Imagine Cena wins. I don't think he will, but imagine he does. Cena's running to the ring. It's a long run. I always think when Cena runs to the ring and dives in, what if he like caught his knee? What if he caught his knee and like tore his quad like Vince McMahon before the match starts? I'd always be so terrified of that. Reverb U says Brock Lesnar returns DQ. You know what, Reverb? You know what? I wouldn't even be surprised. I wouldn't even be surprised. Because you never know. You never know. Michelle O'Rourke says if Cena wins tonight, he's going to break Ric Flair's record. Ric Flair's record is already a bit like... it's not really a realistically, actually, factually accurate, shall we say. He won several more world championships than that. That shirt's awesome, though. That shirt's tremendous. I'm a big fan of that shirt, that Cena shirt. I want to get that Cena shirt. I want to get that CM Punk shirt from this weekend as well. John Cena's going bold, by the way. You see that bold spot on the back of his head? Cena's going bold. I'm officially old. Here comes Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns is about to make his entrance. His entrance music is so tremendous. It's great. That AR version of Roman Reigns is just always terrifying, by the way. It's so weird. I always find it so weird, that AR version of Roman Reigns. But there is Roman Reigns. He's flanked by Paul Heyman and Jimmy and Jey Uso, as always. Cena's going to have to deal with some shenanigans, I feel like. They've all got the ceremonial necklaces on as well. Hector says Team Cena. Michelle O'Rourke says, my two older brothers finally got their little sister into wrestling. LOL. 45,000. Of course, yeah. Wolf Protector says if Roman loses, he will quit WWE. He's not losing. It's not happening. Unless they want to do something crazy and try and get people talking. Not only do you have Cena win, but Reigns is gone. It would be pretty crazy. Paul Heyman's talking to the Usos. I think the Usos are going to stay backstage, right? The Usos are going to stay backstage. They'll come out. They'll come out, they get involved. Because they get involved in every Roman Reigns match. I think this match is going like 30 minutes. And that means we're going well past midnight. And we're going to have a long post-show as well. Who needs sleep, guys? Sleep? I don't sleep. What are you talking about? Nobody sleeps nowadays. Jamie says, what time does John Cena and Roman Reigns fight? They start there. Roman Reigns is walking to the ring right now. Hector says, the reason why Roman Reigns wins a lot because of the Usos. I think the Usos will maybe get involved here. I agree. $123 votes in the poll up in the live chat. 59% of people say that John Cena is going to leave as Universal Champion. 41% say Roman Reigns. I'm saying that Roman Reigns will leave as Universal Champion and defeat John Cena. But I've been wrong before. I think Reigns is going to win this one because John Cena is going to go back to Hollywood to film films. He's got a movie schedule. And he's only got one more date after tonight. He's not advertised for any more live events. And of course, Roman said if he loses, he's going to leave WWE, which isn't going to happen. If you're excited for this main event, smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. I guess we're now officially just on the road to 5,000, which is crazy. Roman lifts the championship in the air. The music goes off because they're trying to say, look, we're running long here. It's nearly midnight. Yeah. John Cena's pointing at his wrist saying, yeah, time, guys. I agree, time. It's taken enough time, hasn't it? My goodness. The ring entrances are happening right now. Ring introductions, rather. It's been a long night. We've been on the air for like nearly 5 hours. Roman Reigns is getting his introduction. It's time for the main event. WWE Universal Championship, rather, is on the line. Here we go. As Michael Cole's telling everyone that 51,000 fans are here. I think so. Jason says, 10:40 where I live. 4:40 where I am. But it's been over 500 days since John Cena's had a match. Here we go. Bell has rung. We are officially underway. John Cena versus Roman Reigns. Main event time. Main event time is underway. Let's go. Oh, gosh. Main event time. Reigns at SummerSlam. At WWE. Last minute predictions. You can still put your vote in the chat. It's electric in Allegiant Stadium. A big fight feel. It feels like a big moment. It feels like a big match. John Cena in his traditional ring gear of jorts and sneakers, as they would say. I think Cena has been doing some matches, obviously at live events. Live events and some dark matches just to get Cena's win back, obviously. Cena did a roll-up there. And Reigns and Cena's trying to say that it was a 2 count or whatever. Okay, both men trying to feel each other out to start this one off with. Test of strength. Cena going for an inside cradle roll-up. Reigns kicks out at 2 once again. Cena saying 2, getting closer. Getting closer. Reigns is mocking Cena, saying, "Oh, we got two." We're getting the "Let's Go Cena, Cena sucks" chants as always, because of course it wouldn't be a John Cena match without it. Now John Cena is on the canvas. He's being attacked by Roman Reigns. Reigns is now in control. We're getting all this Team Cena and Team Reigns stuff as well, won't we, on social media? Big right hand by Roman Reigns drops John Cena. Reigns telling the crowd to acknowledge him. Oof. A roll up, another roll up by Cena. Oof. Oh, big reverse elbow by Roman Reigns. Reigns in control earlier on, certainly. Big respect to referee, what's he called in WWE? He was Rudy Charles in Impact Wrestling. He was Rudy Charles in Impact. But he's, I think he's Dan something in WWE. SummerSlam main event, Roman Reigns, John Cena. Ain't bad. Ain't bad. Corbin says, do you remember the original name of John Cena's signature and finisher? The original name of his finisher, of course, was FU. And it was STFU. And then you'll say, so follow his advice, right? Yes. Gotcha. Reigns is just completely in control here. He's absolutely dominating Cena as we speak. Classic Cena. Classic Cena. You can hear him saying spots from a mile off to Roman Reigns. Death taxes and John Cena calling spots, because that's what he does. Calls spots over and over and over again. Signature Cena. Signature Cena. We've got a reverse chin lock by Roman Reigns on John Cena right now. Chin lock Cena trying to get back to his feet. Oh. Kick to the gut by Reigns Cena. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? If this show was going to go for 4 hours, which it has, because it started at 8 p.m. Eastern. If it was going to go for 4 hours, why didn't they just start it at 7 and finish at 11? Would have been far more palatable, because again, we're talking about it nearly being midnight Eastern, nearly 5 a.m. over here in the UK. It's a lot, isn't it? That is a lot. No doubt about it, it's a lot. Crowd are chanting, let's go Cena. Cena sucks, because of course. $217 votes in the live poll. 62% thinks John Cena is going to leave as Universal Champion. I guess I'm in the minority then, because I think that Roman Reigns is going to leave as Universal Champion. Oh, Cena and Reigns now fighting on the outside of the ring. Cena managing to fight back. Irish whip reversed. Cena goes into the steel steps at ringside. Yoshi says, long-ass show. I agree. Definitely a long show. But if you're enjoying that long-ass show, smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. We do daily videos talking about WWE, AEW news, Impact Wrestling news, New Japan Pro Wrestling news. We do watch-alongs like this. We do post-shows. We're going to have a SummerSlam post-show after this. We're also going to have an NXT TakeOver 36 watch-along and post-show tomorrow night as well. So the fun doesn't stop there, guys. Roman Reigns is holding the Universal Championship. Reigns is standing on the steel steps and he's posing to the crowd with his Universal Championship. He's posing and flexing to the crowd. He's not got a care in the world. Cena's rolled back into the ring, which of course has broke the count. Cena, of course, can only capture the championship by a pinfall or submission. John Cena, inside cradle. Oh, kicks out. Gerald said Charlotte Flair will beat Cena 17. Oh, absolutely. She's a Raw Women's Champion once again already tonight. I agree. I think she will. The one to beat Charlotte, Ric Flair's record will be her father, Rick. Roman Reigns talking smack to Cena. Roman Reigns. Oh, Cena's got Roman Reigns up for the AA. Oh, counters. Oh, DDT. DDT by Reigns. Covers. Oh, Cena kicks out too. I'll tell you what is frustrating though. Now you remember prior to the pandemic, it felt like every WWE pay-per-view was becoming like 5 or 6 hours, and it was just becoming insufferable. Like, I get it. This was like 4 hours, and it's their biggest show of the year. I get it, but yeah, this show is a long one tonight. John Cena's on the canvas struggling. Roman Reigns is just talking smack to the camera right now. Oof. Reigns says he's giving John Cena back to Hollywood. Or Cena fighting back. Or right hands. Cena man doing his best to fight back. Cena hits the ropes. Oh. Gets caught with a right hand. Roman Reigns is dominating. Cena's just been a step slow against Reigns so far. It's been nothing but Roman Reigns. Reigns has dominated. Reigns saying, "You're 5 moves. You've only got 5 moves. It's easy work." Cena doing his best to try and fight back, but Reigns, Cena can barely get to his feet. It's almost like a night off for Roman Reigns so far. Cena can barely get to his feet. Reigns is dominating him. Absolutely dominating him. Cena, another roll up. Oof. Sleeper hold. Sleeper hold by Roman Reigns. There's nothing more typical WWE than this entire match being built around roll-ups. It's always built around roll-ups. It's all about the roll-ups. Leo Bio says, "Acknowledged me." You have been acknowledged, Leo. I acknowledge everyone that's watching. I acknowledge everyone over 150 of you that is watching right now. I really appreciate it. Appreciate everyone that's joined us tonight so far. It's been an amazing watch along. We've got the post show that's coming after this as well. Reigns still has a sleep hold locked in on Cena. Reigns just leaning in on Cena, must be said. And the crowd's electric. Crowd's red hot. I'm not really sure about this match so far. Reigns is now on the back of Cena once again. Oh, Cena drives Reigns into the corner. Cena, a big clothesline. Cena, big clothesline to Roman Reigns, knocks him down. Gerald Soto says Roman sucks. Gerald, not a fan of Roman. And the crowd's still red hot for the match. It definitely does have a big fight feel. I would hope they're building to something because it's been a slow start, I think, so far. Cena hits the ropes. Shoulder tackle. Going for it again. Another shoulder tackle. Ducks the clothesline. Here we go. We're going to get a 5-knuckle shuffle. 5 moves of doom. 5 new moves of doom coming up. We're going to get a... you can't see me. You can't see me. Oh, it's guillotine. Counted into the guillotine. 5-knuckle shuffle locked. The guillotine's locked in. Oh, Cena's rolled through. Oh, Reigns kicks out. Oof, that was close. Superman punch by Roman Reigns. Superman punch nearly took John Cena's head off. Look at this. Superman punch. Did he get him? Oh, he did. He actually caught him. He caught him straight on the jaw. Legit. Caught him. Goes for a spear. Oh. Kick to the face. Cena once again. He's going to go for the 5-knuckle shuffle part 2. You can't see me. Hits the rope. 5-knuckle shuffle. Bang. Reigns, is he going to get him up for an attitude adjustment? Cena's up on the shoulder. He's saying, you can't see me. AA, attitude adjustment. This is going to be it. 1, 2. Oh, I was closer than I thought. That was close. That was close. Oh, my God. That was 2 9/10. That was very close. Fair play, Roman Reigns. You nailed that kick out. That was a near fall. Look at this. AA cover. 1, 2. Oh, STF's locked in. STF's locked in. Roman Reigns ain't tapping, but that was close. Is Roman going to make it to the ropes? Is Roman going to make it to the ropes? He will make it to the ropes, no doubt about it. That AA was closer. Closer than I thought. It was one of those ones where, as the ref got closer and closer, I thought, holy cow, Reigns is going to actually lose. And he didn't. He didn't, but it was close. Roman Reigns limping around. You don't blame him. Oh, drive-by by Roman Reigns. Just nearly kicked Cena's head off. Roman with a drive-by on Cena. Look at this. Bang. Crowd are chanting, let's go Cena. Crowd are chanting, let's go Cena. Maybe some faint Roman chants, but they want Cena. The crowd wants Cena to win this one. I think Reigns is going to think of another drive-by, it looks like. Oh, Cena picks him up. Good AA. AA through the table. Attitude adjustment through the table. John Cena just AA'd Roman Reigns through the table. This is going to throw him. Get him in the ring. Get him in the ring. Get him in the ring. He's threw him in the ring. Cover him. Cover him. 1, 2. Oh, he kicks out. Oh, 2.5. Hoo, hoo, hoo. Near falls. Near falls. It was close. Look at this. It counters. Gets him in the AA through the table. It was close. It was close. Smash a like on the like button if you're enjoying this one. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. 170 of you watching right now. Can John Cena actually do it? Can he do it? Go to the top rope, John. Go to the top rope. Cena's going up top. Leg drop. Countered into a power bomb. That might be it. 2. Oh, Cena kicks out. This is what I mentioned about the match picking up. Now it's actually picking up some steam finally. Catherine Christopher says, I'm nervous. Certainly feels like a big time match, doesn't it, right now? I tell you what, a couple of those near fall spots were close. Very close. Reigns trying to psych himself up. He's looking at the gold fist. What's he going to plan? I think he's thinking of another Superman punch. Cena's trying to make his way back up. Superman punch. Oh, Cena ducks. Another roll up. 1, 2. Ooh, kicks out. Cena, he's trying to get Reigns up on the shoulder. Oof. Superman punch gets it. Superman punch on Cena. Cover. 1, 2. Oh, Cena kicks out once again. Match isn't over just yet. Oof, it's been something. This match has been something, I tell you. Referee telling Reigns it's only 2. It is only 2. Cena's still fighting. It's not over just yet. Roman Reigns looks a bit frustrated at this point. Earlier he was talking trash. He's not talking trash anymore. Roman Reigns saying it's over. It's done. I don't know if it is, to be honest with you. Reigns eyeing victory. He's doing his big deal. Go for a spear. Oh, Cena moves out of the way. Reigns goes into the steel post. What's Cena planning now? Cena trying to get to Reigns. I think he's going to go for an AA at the top rope. He's going to go for a super attitude adjustment. No way. I remember he did this on AJ Styles, and it's such a sick move. When he pulls it off. He's getting Reigns on his shoulders. Can he do an AA from the top? Can he do it? He's got Cena up. He's got Reigns up. Super AA. Super AA off the second rope. Cover. 1, 2. Oh, he kicks out again. He kicked out again. Oh, crowd are going crazy. Crowd are going nuts. Unbelievable, therefore. This is now when it's picked up. Oh. Remember, Reigns said if he loses, he's going to quit. Look at this. AA from the second rope. Look at that. Super AA. I don't know if I truly believed that near fall. I'll be honest with you. There were ones earlier I felt. Crowd are chanting this is awesome. It very much is. I mean, we're officially at 5 a.m. over 5 a.m., so it's midnight in the United States. It's 5 a.m. over here. And we're still going. We're still going, guys. We're still going. Smash a like if you're enjoying Roman Reigns versus John Cena. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Roman Reigns and Cena still looks to be in... Reigns still looks to be in shock. John Cena says, your time is up, my time is now. Oh, Cena's mocking Reigns. He's doing the big ooh-ah. Oh, a kick to the face by Reigns. Oof. They're doing the boo, yeah. Hey. Boo. Yeah. They're doing the boo, yes. Oof. Oh. Shot to the gut and another right hand. Boos.
Another Superman punch by Reigns. Another one. Cena drops down. And it's in perfect position. Reigns says he's WWE. He's setting up for a spear. This is going to be it, I think. It's going to be it. Spear. That's it. That's going to be it. 1, 2, 3. John Cena is defeated and Roman Reigns retains the Universal Championship. It's over. Your winner and still Universal Champion, Roman Reigns. It took a spear. It just took one. One spear, that's all it took. So John Cena is defeated. Roman Reigns is still the Universal Champion. If you enjoyed that match, smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. But Roman Reigns retains. It's Roman Reigns' time. Roman Reigns took... Oh my God, Brock Lesnar's here. Brock Lesnar's back. What the hell is going on? Brock Lesnar's coming out. Oh my God. Brock Lesnar's here. Oh my God. Brock's back. Brock Lesnar's back. Brock Lesnar's here. Holy shit. Brock Lesnar's back in WWE. What the hell is going on? Here comes Brock Lesnar. Holy cow. Oh my God. This is insanity. Brock Lesnar's coming out. Paul Heyman's seen a ghost. Brock's here. Brock Lesnar's going to face off against Roman Reigns. Oh my God. What is going on? Brock Lesnar staring a hole in Roman Reigns. What the hell is he going to do? Paul Heyman looks like he's going to have a heart attack. Brock Lesnar's got long hair and a beard, by the way. Brock Lesnar is standing in the ring with Roman Reigns. What is going on? Brock's chasing off Paul Heyman. What the hell is going on? Crowd are chanting holy shit, and I don't blame them. They're facing off, that's it. Are they friends? Oh, the crowd are booing. Reigns backing away. I thought we were going to get some physicality. Paul Heyman's just crying. Paul Heyman's crying. Oh my God. Paul Heyman doesn't know what to do. Brock Lesnar's going crazy. Brock Lesnar's back. So much for Brock going to AEW, right? Not happening, guys. Oh my God. Man, oh man. This.
Right. I was trying to figure out what to do. I'm in shock. I'm in shock of what's going on, guys. Okay, what we'll do, we'll go off the